Hello. Hi. Um, why isn't my music working? Hello? Music? Oh, it's because I have the thing on the wrong sound setting, don't I? Yes, I do. Hi, everyone. Hi, Jarno. Hello, Ash. Hi, X3. Hi, Muns. Hi, Kittiness. Hi, Ace. Hi, Malice. Hi, Prague. Hi, Crow. Hi, Sushi. And is there anyone I missed? Hopefully not. Hi, Sly. Of course there's Sly. Hi, End. Hi, Theater. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Oh, and X3, thanks for the follow. And Sly, thank you so much for the 17 months. Wow. Sly, can you give yourself a shout out? Hi, Hunt. Hi, Bagels. All of the music that you heard is music that is the last track that you heard was an original composition by Bob, which I have the full rights to. And then the first two tracks are from Stream Beats by Harris Heller. So I am 100% free from DMCA in my stream, which is great. And oh, hi Shadow, hello. Hi. I think you were able to hear the music. It was just on my end. Over 100K? What? But yes, if people don't know who Sly is my real life partner, and she also streams. You can check her out with the link that she posted herself. So what do I mean by crash free? So today I spent a little bit of time rebuilding my app. And everything was working fine. And then I'm like, okay, it's time to stream now. I compiled it, everything works. The lighting isn't exactly the way I wanted it, but at least it won't crash. What happens right before stream? It crashed. So I'm on my old build, which will basically reset every hour. So here we are. But at least the lighting and everything looks good. So the way the new build crashes is that you can't move the camera anymore. It's suddenly the camera just stops working. So the camera just stays static. And then all of my all of the physics, so like dynamic bones, any cloth physics, any colliders, just freeze in place. So I don't know. Hi QB. No, hi Krim, hello. Poke Sly, okay, hold on, I'll do that right now. Oh! Oh! Ah! Perfect. Hey Sly, at least this once per stream. Oh, hello body. Okay. Oh, so is no copyright music safe for streaming? It depends. And in Gravity, hello, no. No copyright music. Okay, that's a landmine in itself. So no copyright music. If everything is originally composed by the person whose track it is, then yes. If they have explicitly given the rights for you to use it, or they say everyone can use this for free, it was Sly's revenge. But here comes the issue. So let's imagine there's a no copyright music, right? And let's say musician A, let's just call musician A, samples something from deadmau5. deadmau5 is like, yeah, you can use it. I give you full permission for you, musician A, to use it. in your no copyright free music. Now, if you want to use musicians A music and they're sampling copyright music, you don't have those same rights to that sample from deadmau5. And that's the issue. So it's no copyright music can be really great, but you also need to be very careful. Oh my gosh, Kittiness.
Kittiness tipped $13.37.
Thank
Head
you.
pats for both of you. Messed up this message 3 times, Lamau. Whoops.
Thank you. But yes. So I would be careful with no copyright music because, for example, like Chilled Cow, I have gotten some copyright flags with some test footage. So what I did was I recorded like 3 hours of just ambient, like of just whatever. And then I had Chilled Cow music playing in the background. Like this was like a year ago. And then I got a couple like copyright claims, because what's nice about YouTube is that... Hi, Neko! Thank you so much for the 7 months. Hello! I saw earlier you were playing, I think you were playing Apex? How are you doing? Can we get a shout out for Neko, please? And hi, Smith. Okay, so I added I got some claims. So what's nice about YouTube is that if you upload something as private, it'll just auto detect if there's copyright without giving you any strikes or anything like that. Like, because it's not public yet. And it detected something, so I'm just like, it detected like a couple seconds here and there, and I'm just like, it's not worth the hassle. Hi, Floor Master. And hi, Royal Duck. I've been well, Neko. Hopefully you've been well. I saw that you posted a super thick version of your model. Is that your new model? Oh, and Ace, you finished your model? Awesome. Oh, I think this microphone is making like a weird shadow on me. There we go. And hi, Revolts. Hello. Hi, Pronto. You want it to be thick. Oh, this. Okay, hold on. This is like, how do I like position this so it's not like casting a weird shadow on my face? Is that good? Sure, that's good. Super thick. I never said I would give you head pats. That, I don't give head pats. I don't. Yeah, I'm good now. I just moved it up a little. See, ooh. Hi, Rush. Hello. I just don't. I don't like touching. Touching is like. I know it's like in VR chat. It's like the what's it call it? The universal greeting. It's like hugs and head pats. I just don't. I don't like it. Hi, Kiwi. You like Wi-Fi pats? Is this like yes, check out Rush. Rush is an amazing sculptor, and you can see them on if you probably have seen their super thick models on Twitter. And if you want to learn more about 3D modeling, or you're just interested in thick waifus, Neko, then I recommend checking them out. I'm just imagining like if your Wi-Fi is petting you, I'm just imagining like your Wi-Fi is like you know when your car is like running out of gas and it's like sputtering. So it's just like your Wi-Fi router is just like sputtering your connection to you. So it's just like, whoosh, here's some Wi-Fi.
Kittiness tipped $13.37. What if Sly head pats you?
Kittiness, thank you. I guess Sly is the only person that's allowed to. I accept it. Kimbap corn? Thanks for the follow. And hi Athos, and hi Hidden Fox. Hi. And Dem, hello. And Mitmilch, hi. Does anyone have an idea how to join a mesh and skeleton to more than one bone? Yes. So if you're doing this in Blender, the easiest plugin to use is Cat's plugin. So use Cat's plugin. You can if you haven't already, like, I guess attach the armature to the mesh, you can actually in Cat's plugin select each individual mesh and then bind it to a specific bone, and it'll automatically do the weight painting for you. Oh yeah, I sent that. Wait, did you reply? I think you did. Rush. Oh my gosh, you did. Okay, I'll check it later. I sent that like I don't even remember when I sent that. It was a while. I think it's before I was like really active. Okay. SteamVR had a big poo poo. Thank you, SteamVR. I'm okay. Hi, Caramel Popcorn. Hello. And Risk for Bisque. Hello. So yeah, sometimes SteamVR likes to poop out, and at that time it said, all of your devices are now disconnected, and then everything reconnected, right, Milo? Oh, I forgot to do that. Sly is stinky, right? I always forget to. I got so what's the word? Perturbed by my new build of my app completely pooping out on me. And thank you for the follow, Cresta. Okay. Don't mind the window sounds if you hear them. I don't remember. So I was answering someone's question, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, you don't speak Caramel Popcorn. You don't speak English. Try your best fighting. Yeah, that's been happening to me too. I don't know why SteamVR is doing that. Okay. Hi, Comfy, and hi, Flutter. What program am I using? I am using my own Unity build. If you want to know more about it, check out my YouTube channel by typing !YouTube, and you'll be able to. My next video is going to be talking about that. Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure that my redeems are working. There it is, Sly Stinky, and hi Jacob. And about VUP, I'll be honest. VUP gives me really bad feelings when I look into the more I look into VUP, the more I don't like it. I haven't tried it myself, but people I know that I trust their opinion of have tried it, and it's very underwhelming. Okay, we were zooming in because someone redeemed zoom in. Oh, right. I'm really bad at responding to people on Discord. I do get to it. Just I do. Chores are finally done. Nice. Wait, really? Really? Sushi, is that true? No. No. I don't believe it. Let me check. You just sent an emote last time. I mean, it has been like 4 months since we DM'd each other, but you literally just sent an emote. There was no response warranted. What I was seeing, Comfy Zenny, is that like VUP in a performance isn't really that great either. To be honest, I would strongly recommend using VC Face. Soon they're gonna be able to, soon they're adding in custom Unity scenes, and through virtual motion capture protocol, you can use a Kinect as well. It was just an emote with like a twirling mustache. And why? Hello. But yes, VC Face, I've covered it a couple times on my YouTube channel. I do plan to do a thorough walkthrough on VC Face. Just not... It won't be my next few videos because VC Face, honestly, the reason is VC Face has so many features. I'm not really sure how I'm gonna tackle like a complete thorough walkthrough. It does have Kinect support. Basically how it has Kinect support is you use, you look for a program that supports virtual motion protocol. I think I retweeted one on my Twitter. I will be doing a video on it later because I do have a Kinect, but like, there is a specific program that you can use to send the Kinect data to VC Face, and it'll work that way. But I will tell you, using the Kinect, don't expect the world. Are there gonna be rooms in VC Face? I don't think so. The first step is, right now, the beta, it's in beta testing right now, where it's like you can add your own shaders and effects to your characters. So like all that cool stuff that you see people do in VR chat on their avatars, you should be able to do that now in VC Face in the beta. So right now, there's a few people testing it and just trying to get all the issues with it working. Hi, Michael, and hi, Fire Demon. So far, so good. We're just on a countdown for when my app is gonna crash, which should be in about 20 minutes. And then I'll have to reboot it. X3, I have tried that myself too before, because I used to work at, when I was in university, I worked at a game store. So I basically just got to hand and like play with all the stuff. It does work okay, like the Nyko one. It's not bad, but what I will say, the issue is not the Kinect itself and how much it can see. The issue is the quality of the tracking and what you can do. So for example, let me zoom out. Is there a reason why? It's because I have a bunch of scripts running that I need to get rid of. I figured out what the problem was. I just have too many scripts running that don't need to be running. All right, so this is the thing with the Kinect. If you have a Kinect, and let me stand up. I have seen the best that the Kinect can offer. So let me move this. Okay, let's stand up. So with the Kinect, you can basically do this just fine. You can stand, you can move back and forth like this. But the issue then is that you cannot do this. With the Kinect, you can't do this. Hi, X-Blaze, hello. And hi, Tehran. And hi, Colin. And then with the Kinect, you also, basically, you can't. You can't do this either with the Kinect. Yeah, you can't sit, you can't lay down. Basically, you are limited to only standing. And you can't, yeah. So it works in ideal circumstances. Sorry, the microphone's really far away. In ideal circumstances, it works best for standing and moving side to side. The thing is though, with the Kinect, it does twist your body a little bit. Like, I've seen, basically it looks like, you know when like a psychic like twists someone's body in half? That's what it looks like. Yes, yeah, exactly. X3 is exactly right. And hi, Mim. Okay, to be fair, Rush, like I said, I don't remember when I sent it, but like, I'm sure you got tons and tons of those messages. Because at that time, I was literally just shooting out messages to everyone about that. And hi, Captain Weeaboo. I would say the Kinect is a good for now setup. It is, oh my gosh. Yeah, Steam VR had a big poo-poo. That's why. Ah. And hi, Akari, hello. Yeah, the Kinect with, oh, let me move the microphone. The Kinect that works with the 360 is honestly, it's not the best. That's actually what I have as well. I had that same one. I used to play it with Just Dance. I was really bad. Yeah, I wasn't really that great at Just Dance. Because basically for Just Dance, or was it not Just Dance? Dance Central, that's what it was called, Dance Central, the same by Harmonix. You actually needed dance skill to do well in that game. Okay, let's put it this way. Actually, in the video that I will be doing, explaining a basic setup so you can get how to get started with this, something similar to this, I will be going over other setups that visually are comparable but are much better. So for example, like if you might have heard of Code Miko, right Noah? And I'll just be straight up and tell you Code Miko's setup is way better. And also costs like 20 grand. Whereas as mine does not cost 20 grand. Let's just say if I had 20 grand, I would probably use it as a deposit for a new house. Hi, Massive Effect. Hello. Yeah. But see, the thing is though, she like for people who don't know, she comes from a professional background. So she worked as basically a 3D animator in like Silicon Valley. So she's familiar with Maya. She works with Maya. She works with the accent suits and all of those things. So like it makes sense that she continues using those things, right? Yes, exactly. She has professional grade stuff, whereas mine is hobbled together DIY stuff. So at minimum for like a comparable setup to mine, you would need just for the body tracking. If you, I'm gonna exclude fingers from this. Well, actually I'll include fingers. You need a VR headset. So, let's say that would be like $1,000 for a Steam VR compatible headset, like one with external tracking. And then maybe 3 trackers. So you have a controller, a headset that you just kind of prop up, and then 3 trackers, and then boom, full body tracking. So that would be like $1,300. Then they get a track chair, would be like another $100, so $1,400. Tracked microphone, which you like 100% optional, $1,500. So, and then full facial tracking would be an iPhone. You can get one used for $300, so that brings it to $1,800. So it's a one-time fee of $1,800 and a little bit of elbow grease versus, you know, 20 grand and an annual subscription fee, which I don't know how much the subscription fee to Xsense costs, but I would imagine it's more than $30 a month because Rococo is considered to be lower cost in terms of subscription than Xsense. Right, Duo? Well, the thing is, if you don't have base stations, then you can't get full body tracking. And that's why I'm excluding those headsets. Interesting. How well does the facial tracking work? Let's put it this way. Code Miko uses an iPhone face tracking. I think Angel AI or AI Angel also uses iPhone face tracking. And it's actually used in, I would guess like prosumer level of motion capture productions. They use an iPhone. So I would really recommend an iPhone if you want to share your facial expressions. I don't have a bodysuit. I just have a bunch of trackers strapped to my body. Because it had the word facial in it. Huh? What do you mean, Ace? iPhone, then what? Making, huh? Like, how do you set it up? Okay, so X3 on my YouTube channel, there is the program called, if you look it up, there's facial tracking, iPhone, Mac, and Windows, and it's called Wide.io. I have a video specifically featured on that app, which I would recommend. Even on my $100 tracking video, so my $100 facial body capture, the pinned comment links to that video. What program do I use right now? It is, it's Unity. It's a custom built Unity application. I'm fine with that. I don't mind sharing. My only issue is that, like, the only time you will hear me not explain something is either if I don't know, or I already have a YouTube video about it, and I'll just point you to the YouTube video. And yeah, I'm not wearing a headset. Right, Phoenix Games? But yes, you can use a webcam for facial tracking. That's what VC Face uses, because VC Face does have very basic facial tracking capabilities. It's just not as rich or diverse, I guess. Right, Limber Official? Well, to be honest, the Kinect is really not that expensive. The only reason I have a Kinect is because I actually have one from when I have an Xbox. Hi, Kako. Hello. I'm doing well. How are you? Okay, Rush, have a good meal. And say hello to the kitty. So I've been having like a bit of an issue, to be honest, with a lot of people ask about applications like 310A, what's that other one called? VUP? I don't know. It just feels like I personally just don't like those applications. Like, I've tried 310A and I didn't like it. VUP, I was talking about earlier, gives me like a really bad feeling. So like, I don't want to just make a video that's just like basically just me dumping on an application, right? If you wanna get into VR chat, you don't need like all this fancy stuff. Just a VR headset with trackers. Two sentences horror stories. You have cringy two-sentence horror stories. As long as they're TOS friendly, then sure, why not? Hi, Rendier. Hello. But yeah, about I don't know, like VUP just seems to not have great performance. Like, it has a lot of features, but it seems like it's very, like, buy our stuff. It feels like the EA, if EA, like, is like, you know, like EA, like, before they became, like, let's try to take everyone's money. It feels like they're, like, pre-peak evil EA. Like, I have that feeling. I have it favorited in case I ever want to look at it again later. I just haven't seen the need to, if that makes sense. Your friend Yara? Yurak? Hi, Yurak? Hello? You play on a CV1? What I will tell you is that Sly has a CV1 and she has 3 trackers with base stations. I will tell you that it is super, super jank. Super jank. I know people that swear by it, like Lakes does it. Jesse Curie also does it. But like they constantly are losing tracking. So it's kind of like best of the worst. Oh, that is a horror story. But at the same time, wouldn't that be your own fault for not, you know, checking the driver's license plate? Right, Fairly Sad Panda? In terms of next gen, what would be a good next gen upgrade? To me, it's not about like, so I think right now a lot of VR headsets are going towards the, let's increase the pixel density and let's reduce the cost. And I think that the key thing that actually needs to be added to headsets is, 1 would be facial tracking, and 2 would be haptic gloves. Those would be the 2 things that would be like the best upgrades. Cause like, yes, the Reverb G2 has really great displays. It has like all the great things. I think it has the same microphone and earphones as the Index. But like, it doesn't really add any new features. I want eye tracking and mouth tracking and haptic gloves. Haptic gloves are here. They're here right now. Just no one's able to make them at a reasonable cost. Because like right now, the most affordable haptic gloves, which is something that I hope to purchase myself, they're $600 US, and they require Vive trackers for each one. Hi, Jazzy. Oh, couldn't they just sneak back out of the car, Keith? And, no 45, hello? Just make the Ready Player One. But the thing is, though, is that Ready Player One was created literally single-handedly by a genius that had no interest in profit. So basically, we would need like a super socially inept Elon Musk that just is willing to spend all their money into VR. Maybe colon. It depends if it goes down the Facebook route, because Facebook is not that great. Hi Chica. Hello. Oh my gosh, it's been 2 months. Whoa. How, what was the name of that game that you were playing the other day? It was like a 2D, I think when you rated, they were saying it was like Castlevania, but it didn't look like Castlevania. I would read the book of Ready Player One if you're interested. The book is extremely different. I would view the book and the movies as two standalone things. The movie actually was pretty good if you view it as a separate thing. Right, Zero? But yes, I think that the issue is true haptic gloves. So there's two different types of haptic gloves that are out there right now. There's the ones that basically just have like vibration sensors. So like it basically just has like haptic feedback, like how like your controller rumbles in your hand. It just has like the little rumbling on the fingers, which I don't think is that great. And then there's ones that actually restrict your finger movement. So for example, like if you were to put your fingers down and like grab something, it'll actually stop your fingers from moving, creating the illusion that you're actually grasping something. And those, I think that they're like $5,000. No one's gonna spend $5,000. Right, Saki? So like, to be honest, I don't think Code Miko would invest in haptics. It doesn't make sense for her to invest in haptics. Right, Mr. Penguin? Oh, Comfy Zenny, thank you! Well, like Code Miko, I think recently bought gloves, but I don't know what kind of gloves she got. I know Mumble said the cost of the gloves, but they were definitely like in the thousands of dollars. Whereas like the ones I'm looking at are like $600. But like, let's say in theory, if you have money to burn, let's say you're the kind of person who has a Tesla, you're getting into like the newest thing, and you have so much money to burn that like your choice is either invest it in Bitcoin or get a cool VTuber setup. Look into Rococo capture suits. They're probably the most affordable of the professional grade motion capture things. The Rococo suits, $2,600, $1,000 for the gloves, $30 a month for the software, which is expensive, very expensive, but less expensive than Xsense. If you're thinking about a more affordable option, there is the perception neuron, but I've heard that the neuron nodes are very fragile and they're susceptible to failure over time. So like, that's why you don't really see them used in professional environments. They're only used by like small indies that can afford to justify the downtime if one of the neuron nodes fail. I've been looking into motion capture suits. Before I started with this setup, because originally I was looking at motion capture suits and I was just seeing if there's anything that's like, you know, reasonably affordable. And the answer is no. Nothing's affordable. Right, Legendary Trainer, hello? The most affordable option is unfortunately what I'm using right now, which is not very affordable. It's the just Vive trackers. Well, I mean, yes, everyone definitely has a different definition of affordable. Like, for example, if you're Bill Gates, you see $50 on the ground, it's not worth you. If you're Bill Gates, you see that $50 on the ground, in theory, it's more worth your time financially to not bend over and pick up that money and just continue walking, because the time that he would have wasted to stop and pick up that $50 from the ground, he would have already made if he just continued walking, because that's how much he's worth. So I mean, like, yes, we could talk about what different people's perception of affordable, but I'm thinking of in terms of practicality. I think those trackers will work out. I think they're just using Kickstarter as a way to gauge an audience, just kind of like GPD does with their computers. Hi Twitch, hello. No, that the answer is no, right, Dishami? But yes, there are 3 other VTubers that use full tracking setups like what, there's CodeMiko would probably be the best, using the Unreal Engine that uses Xsense and iPhone. There's AI Angel. I would guess that she also uses an iPhone. I don't know. I would guess that they're also using some sort of trackers. They probably made their own IK setup. And they're also using Unreal, I think I said. Then there is Project Melody, which uses Unity, and I have no idea what she uses for tracking. And then there's me. I'm also using Unity, and I'm using Vive trackers. Zentrea is using Vive trackers, and she does not have an application. I'm pretty sure she just uses virtual motion capture, or she's using Suva. From what I've seen, it's just Suva. So pretty sure it's just Suva. Yes, Flair. I think as we get new people coming in, they're gonna keep asking about it. So hence why I've switched my priority on my next video being how to make the setup, so that I can just brush it off with a YouTube video. Be like, oh, you have questions about my setup? Check out my YouTube video. Unreal Engine, that would be AI Angel on YouTube and CodeMiko. Right, Patches? No, I don't use the balls. If you want to know, okay, if you want to know what my setup uses approximately, type in !YouTube, and you'll see a video that's like $100 full body and facial motion capture. Right, Quiet Kill? If you look for that one video, that'll give you the best idea until my next video that comes out, which is actually going to show you how to build this. I'm even gonna link to an example avatar that you could use as well. I don't think there's a live tracking program that actually uses those tracking balls that you see in like movie productions. I think all of it is like non-live motion capture. It's like they record it and then they do all of the motion capture cleanup in post-production. What do I use for hand tracking? Index controllers, and then soon I'm planning to get motion capture gloves. Some of them do X3. So for example, like, what was it called? Avengers Endgame used like a motion capture suit with balls on top of it. So they use double, I think, for I guess for a fail safe. If you look at Mark Ruffalo, for example. So Mark Ruffalo was wearing a motion capture suit. In addition, it had like actual extra tracking points on it. And then he was using a Dynamics facial capture system, which Dynamics is professional grade live facial motion capture that can be cleaned up later and costs roughly $300 a month. I know because I've used it. I did not pay for it. I sent them an email and I said, hey, can I try out your stuff? And they said, yeah, sure. And they let me try it. And what I can tell you is that it's super great. It's not affordable. I have a Leap Motion. The thing about the Leap Motion though, is that you can't do this. You see how my fingers are moving right now? You can't do this with the Leap Motion. Hi, Marco. Leap Motion is basically a camera that you would mount to your chest or have on top of your desk, and then it can track very basic hand position. Okay, Reindeer, see you later. Thanks for popping by. I pretty much have most of the VTubing stuff that you need for any level of VTubing. Oh, also Chica, what are you using right now? When I saw in your stream, I just saw like your head was in the bottom corner. Are you using VC Face? I do stream some games. Just normally the game that I stream the most is a game called VR Chat. But all I do in that game is just chatting. Sometimes I stream Minecraft. I really want to get back to streaming Cyberpunk, but I put my application in for partner. And that's my reason why I'm not playing any games. So after we get partner, I will probably start streaming some games here and then, but most of my content will be in just chatting. Of course I did. Of course I spied. I just do the lurks. Okay, so the Leap Motion is $100 and it gives you hand tracking without having to have something in your hands. And that's what's really nice about it. You do not need to have anything. Right now, I have controllers in my hands. Like, you can hear me touching it right now. So it makes it really difficult to do other things. Yes, there is Face Rig. I've also used Face Rig too. I don't recommend Face Rig. Well, the thing is, Colin, is that the partner doesn't actually only require the numbers, because if it was just a numbers-based thing, then, you know, more people would be partnered. I don't know what other things they consider, so I have no idea. I do know that some people that have the numbers have applied a lot and then haven't gotten it. Some people that have the numbers apply once and then they get it. Oh, just give me a moment. It really depends. No, I am not using VR Chat. Yeah, Leap Motion is really great, Hung. Steam hasn't gotten back to me yet. I'm waiting for their response still. And sorry, I just have to relaunch my app because I'm using an older version that pretty much crashes on the hour. I am working on a new version that doesn't have these problems, but a new problem has come up. I was actually ready to use it today on stream, but the problem still persisted. Yeah, I have Elite Motion and I do use it sometimes, but pretty much if I get mocap gloves, the Elite Motion will become obsolete and I'll probably never use it again. I would say a standing desk would probably be a better investment for you because basically investing things for stream is only worth it if like you can justify the cost. And I would argue that if you are streaming to less than 500 people, everything that you buy that's for stream needs to have a double purpose. It has to be used for other things that are not stream. So for example, a desk, a standing desk, will have an inherent benefit to your health because standing is better than sitting. People say sitting is the new smoking. Whereas like, if you have like, let's say a Yeti mic and you're like, oh, well, I need to get a Shure SM7, what is it? I don't remember. SM7B, I think that's what it's called. Or I need to get an Electro Voice RE20 and spend like $400 on the microphone, then $400 on an audio interface. You will have no other use for that, and that is a bad purchase. Because a Yeti mic is a perfectly serviceable microphone. Right, Stonks? No, it's not a memory leak. It's a scripting problem. I have extra scripts running in the background that don't need to be running. That's what I figured out. That would be great, Marco. Well, I don't know what you like. The thing is though, nothing uses the Leap Motion. Leap Motion is essentially a dev tool. Like to be honest with you, I don't know what you could use a Leap Motion for. The thing is though, the Leap Motion is a dead product. No, there's no more development on it. And like in Unity, for example, it's a depreciated, there's no more support for it. So like, why are you seeing new applications like VCFace supporting the Leap Motion? It's because one person has dedicated themselves, actually now two people, to adding that support. But like no games are gonna use the Leap Motion. So it's a single purpose object. And the thing is that like, you got to think about how much fingers would actually be worth it to you, like being able to go like this. Yeah, Blue Yeti X is great. Well, technically, I am a certified educator. I can teach anywhere from kindergarten to high school. Okay, well, Box TV, that's true. You could do that. But would you though? Would you? I don't think you would. Yes, you could X3. But see, the thing about VR for VTubing is that, let's say if you buy a headset and then you have index controllers, you can use that VR headset for other things. Like, I don't know, VR games? Like right now I have a tracker on my head. I'm not wearing a headset. But what you could do is you could just have the headset on your head and just push it up. And that's all you, like, as long as your face is visible, then you're fine. Right, original good boy? Yes, I do. I don't have jean shorts. I do have like yoga shorts, if that makes sense, like workout shorts. And yes, you can do that. The issue then is though the interfacing. Like I've seen people use the leap motion, but the thing is, like, if you use a leap motion to emulate index controller, then you have to switch between using keyboard and leap motion or like a game controller in the leap motion. So it's not really that great. You're a swimming coach, nice. You could box, but like, I'm gonna guess that you going like this, like pinching and like doing that, or like you go like this motion in itself, or like pinch to zoom, would be slower than me just going, oh, scroll wheel. Yes, you can X3. Yes, I do have a Vive tracker on my head. I have a total of 6 Vive trackers. You can have you can 6 trackers, tracking points on your body, 6 all the way up to 11. I don't see the inherent value in adding more tracking points to my body, because like the only downside is, for example, like if I know I've done this before, but my hands are up, my elbows are up. My hand is being tracked by inverse kinematics. So on these tracking points on my hands, if I put my elbows down, my elbows are now down and touching the side of my body, but you can't tell because there's no tracking points there. Right, D80? No. I have a custom setup for my head tracking, because you also have to remember, like right here, I have, so this is the exact distance from my head, is I have an iPhone mounted to my head as well. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mitt Milch. Okay, this is the thing about, so you're talking about Ready Player One ready stuff. We have the technology and products. There are products available right now, right this instant, already available to have a full experience like Ready Player One. It's already here. The issue is that the demand for VR is not that big right now. It's growing, but the thing is, more and more people need to, basically more people need to adopt VR for companies to be like, hey, we should, you know, make our haptic gloves available for everyone. Or hey, you know, tons of people have VR, maybe they'll be interested in buying our haptic suits, and maybe we can make them affordable for the consumer. Thank you for the follow, Hung. Yes, the thing, Gwen. Yes, exactly. Box TV, thanks for the follow. So like, okay, I'm gonna share this one idea that I'm thinking of doing in a future stream. Like, one day.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Captain Weeaboo, thank you for the host.
I'm learning.
Yes, that's actually is the one good thing, is that more, there's been more of a push in terms of VR, because people are meeting up virtually. Like if you look at VR chat has been hitting record numbers in amount of people connected in VR or non-VR. And Vibes, hello. All right. So this is one of my ideas that I'm having, and this is the only reason that I haven't really pushed myself to do it, is inherently watching someone play a VR game on stream is a bad experience. It's inherently bad. Because like 90% of VR games do not have a third-person camera that you can control, like VR chat. So like in VR chat, I'm not playing VR chat right now, by the way, but in VR chat, like you can physically move a camera around like this. So like you can see, so stream can see from like a third-person perspective. Whereas like if I was playing a game, I would be seeing a first-person perspective. But like most games don't have that. Hi, Atlas. And the problem is that when you are watching someone stream VR, what do you see, Jimmy? What do you see? You see their point of view, and it's often a shaky mess. It's a shaky mess that's like, because it's like you're watching like a Jason Bourne movie.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Thank you so much for the host, Kirito. Hi.
I'm
And
learning.
Cybernetic Neko. Hello. Or Cyber Neko Angel. Sorry. Thank you for the follow. Yes, that's a mixed reality setup, which uses Live. But Live is not really compatible with a lot of different things. And Jimmy, I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. So I have experimented with Live before. It's not great. It's like, for the most part, like the best kind of experience you're gonna get is like someone has their avatar. So like if you've seen Ashinera, Bunny Boy Baka, sometimes Ashinera would use an application called Suva, stream your virtual avatar. And so you'll be able to see, the main screen will be their first person perspective, and then you'll just see their avatar like on the side corner or something, just like doing the motions as if it was like an IRL camera. So one thing I was thinking of doing is I could do a setup very similar to that. So like I could have that same avatar on the side, right, Great Sage? And then I've thought of a way to have it so that in any game that I'm in, my first person perspective will always have my avatar. Always. I figured out how to do it. The only thing that's stopping me is that it doesn't fix the inherent problem with streaming VR games. Right, Big Tuna? People do love the Jason Bourne movies, but the thing is though, is that the Jason Bourne movies are movies with a high budget, high production value, and a story. When you're watching a streamer, you're just here to talk with them. And sometimes it's like, it's hard to talk with them if they're one, focusing on the game, and two, like you're trying to focus on like their perspective where it's like, whoo, camera shake zone. And Suva is, the Garibo, the creator of Suva, is currently working on it in their free time right now. They are adding some new things, right, Muslim Sans? Oh. And that is why you have symbols disabled by VR chat. I mean, not VR chat, by Nightbot. Because I have no idea what kind of picture that they were trying to post, because it was gone before I saw it. But I'm hoping, Muslim Sans, that was a safe for work image and not PP. Right, Boris? Boris is also, I've seen Boris mod for other channels. Oh, I never heard of that, X3. It seemed to be a skull. Bet you $10 it was a PP? Maybe. Considering that they haven't said anything afterwards, it was probably a PP. And considering that they put 2 messages back to back, I don't know. Oh, Wow, that's super cool. It's a skull, no biggie. Ah, okay, okay. It was probably like a sans skull, probably. It looked like Jigsaw. Oh. Yeah, the Tundra trackers, I've seen those. I think they're gonna be just a little bit less. What I really like about the Tundra trackers is that they're smaller. And they have better battery life. So the thing is even though I'm using Vive trackers, I've basically fixed the problem myself. When I play VR chat, I just say this to people in VR chat because like, I guess I'm flexing. I'm flexing. Yeah, brother, I'm flexing. Wait, that's what wrestling people say, right? Yeah, brother, you don't even know how much battery life I have. I challenge you, Rebuff Reality. Oh yeah. I can't even. So I couldn't get the Trackstrap Pluses, which give you an extra 4 hours. So I just kind of bought those. What's you gonna call it? You know those cell phone athletic bands that like you can Velcro onto your body like this, and then it have like a little pouch to hold a cell phone. I bought a bunch of those, and then I have giant phone batteries, you know, like the rechargeable phone batteries. I have those in there, and then I run a short cable to each of my trackers. So effectively, I have 40 hours of battery life. Okay, this is the thing. I have the Vive with the 1.0 base stations. This is the disadvantages to going with a Vive and the 1.0 base stations. Is the 1.0 base stations have a 5x5 tracking area, whereas the 2.0 base stations have a 10x10 tracking area. I know most people that will make a difference, so that's not a really big deal. Another thing too, this is more for people with different space constraints or a VTuber, is 1.0 base stations you are limited to only having 2, whereas 2.0 base stations you can have up to 4, meaning that like if you have them 2 in the top corner, and let's say if I had to, like right now I'm not actually sitting in a real chair. So I have, in order for, the reason I'm sitting on a stool and not a chair is because it would block my tracking. So if I was able to get a third 2.0 base station, and if I switch to all 2.0 base stations, I could have one like literally facing me right here, so I can actually sit in a real chair. So another problem is upgrade. When you decide to upgrade from your Vive, your black Vive ones and your Vive headset is not compatible with 2.0 tracking. You cannot upgrade them. The Vive trackers, the 2018 blue Vive trackers are compatible with 2.0 tracking, and the index controllers are compatible with both, but your OG Vive headset and your OG Vive ones are not compatible. So you cannot use them in newer 2.0 base station environments. So that is the thing to keep in mind. CodeMiko collab? To be honest, CodeMiko is probably too busy for me. Like, she's doing collabs with Ludwig. I am, I don't think that's gonna happen. What do you mean? What do you mean she's banned? She's banned? Code Miko got banned? Like suspended? Really? Seriously? Why? Because of the nun outfit? Why because of the nun outfit? Like 3 hours ago, Code Miko was banned for the 3rd time. There's no specific time frame for when it's gonna be lifted. Are you serious? Community has speculated. Nothing has been confirmed. First 2 bans. The reason for her 2 initial bans with a donation reward where streamer linked to her virtual avatar, allowing viewers to pay $1 to display the letter D on her screen. It appeared that was a joke reward misinterpreted by Twitch staff to proceed the hand out the ban. Oh. It's currently confirmed regarding the ban at this. That's what's been confirmed, but no other information has been shared based on her latest ban. Oh. Would it be the latex nun outfit? To be honest, I honestly would have thought if she would have, like, when you said that, I thought that was probably because of the text that appears on her chest. And the most common thing that people type in her chat is open bracket, space, period, close bracket, open bracket, space, period, close bracket. Yeah, exactly as Jarno says. So I would have, when you said that, I just assumed that was the reason, but no one really knows, because you know Twitch does not like the nips. Actually, I'm still waiting on the character sheet for my new model, but my new model is actually going to be showing less skin, which is probably for the best. Because I do know that they're a lot harsher on VTubers in terms of their outfits. Is it? I have no idea, to be honest. Oh, you're imagining the squares? What is this, Minecraft RP? That's a real shame that Code Miko got banned. Cause like, honestly, Code Miko is like, I really, really like her streams. But the thing is though, is that the pole dance is not like, what she does is like in her normal outfit, right, Sensei? And hi Shiro. And it's an animation. She doesn't actually do it herself. It's very obviously like a super janky animation that she does on purpose. Right, GPA? Speaking of which, VTubers and their outfits, you were at my stream the other day. The steamy one was a bit risky? Huh? What do you mean? Are you talking about those gifted subs that you were having given to you on your channel? It was purely educational. Hi, Beaky. Hi, Poop. I don't know if I would ever do anything like that, mainly because I lack the core strength to actually do that properly. To be fair though, Athos, you were in a Wiener mobile. I think it's fine. Oh, Wasted, thank you for the follow, Meerkat. What is this? This is a Just Chatting stream. Welcome to stream. I'm using, so Yosh, hello. I'm using a custom Unity build. And if you subscribe to my YouTube channel, my next video is gonna be showing how to have a setup similar to this. It's not gonna be exactly the same because if you stick around the stream long enough, in about 30 minutes, there is gonna be, my application is gonna crash and I have to reopen it. So the application that I'm gonna be sharing to how to make it will be a lot more stable in terms of you should be able to run it on lower end computers, and you shouldn't have the same problems I'm having with this one right now, because literally this is my my work in progress project that literally is like 30 gigabytes now, and it does not need to be 30 gigabytes. Right, Nita? I'm just currently, so sometimes when you do YouTube, you know that like a video might do better in terms of just overall eyeballs. So I'm actually scripting this one out to be, and it's actually gonna have different camera angles, I'm hoping. So it's just taking a little bit of time. Right, 33? How did that name even get through? That is quite the name. To be honest, Fairly Sad Panda, just own it. Just do you. Okay, Dem, see you later. Thanks for hanging out. And I think honestly, VR chat is probably the safest place to stream, I think. It's the safest place in terms of the community being very welcoming. The community in VR chat is honestly super great. I've streamed a lot in VR chat. Right, Pansit? This, the only thing is, the only thing about VR chat is that VR chat is very, how do you put it? There's a lot of drama in VR chat. I'm aware of a lot of it that's happening. Like I know that there's drama happening right now with VR chat streamers. And people try to pull me in, and I'm just like, no, I am not getting involved. Like the other day, someone asked me about a streamer that had a huge controversy, and I'm just like, why? This happened months ago. Why? Why are you talking about this? Hi, iFool. Oh yes, the prefab community is great. Oh my gosh, iFool, 14 months. Thank you. Whoa, 14 months in a row. Drama doesn't necessarily mean views. So, really? Is it in a row? Subscribe for 14 months in a row. It says in a row. Look what Stream Element says, for in a row. Right, Mumbles? Hello, Mumbles. Okay. So I'm not gonna name names. Navy! Thank you so much for the 100 biddies!
This is the most realistic avatar I have ever seen.
Thank you. Okay. This is... If you know who I'm talking about or the group of people that I'm talking about, please do not mention their names because I would like to not get too involved in it. But I will give you an example. There is a certain group of streamers in VR chat that if you get involved with them, your views will increase a lot. You can go from a 3 viewer streamer all the way probably into the hundreds, like overnight. The issue is it's a very volatile community, and I have seen some people fit in just fine, and I had seen some people just get utterly chewed up and spit out. So I would recommend, if you were to stream VR chat and you were approached by a group like that, I would not join them unless you had the right reasons to join them. I would say if your reason for joining them is to become big, then you should not join them. If your reasons for joining them is you genuinely click with them and you enjoy their company and you're willing to spend time with them outside of streaming, that would probably be the best. Right, Navy Corps? Is this normal for my stream? Currently it is. This is my own Unity build. Usually my streams are just chatting. Sometimes I do play games, but not very often lately, since, you know, the application time. And there's the Zoom. But it's really hard to stay out of drama sometimes in VR chat, because like VR chat is such a small community that like if you do something, everyone knows about it, even people that you might not know. Because like if you've heard of like the 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon, well, there's the 7 degrees of VR chat. You can literally, you're always one step away from meeting anyone you want. Right? Definitely not Bun. So for example, if you just hop into VR chat and you made it your mission to, like, for example, meet Rubber Ninja, really, really awesome content creator, you could do that. You just have to dedicate your time and you can eventually work your way to meeting Rubber Ninja. The thing is though, X3, is that sometimes the drama comes like a storm. You don't know what's coming. And one day you wake up, you open your windows, and you're like, oh dang, a tornado is dropping down across the street, and I don't have enough time to get out. And you have to weather it. So I have been sucked into drama myself. I was definitely the victim in it, and I will not name names because I don't think that's something that people should do. And yeah. Honestly, I think Ross is, I really like his humor. And I think if you saw Ross's interview on Code Miko's stream, like, I guess from a certain perspective, people are like, wow, he's the most worst interviewee ever. But at the same time, I'm like, that's his kind of humor. It's low-key super awesome. Ace, you can import a VRM into Blender if you use Cat's plugin. I think last time I checked, it was slightly broken though. So just as a warning. But Ross does draw. He does draw, just not often anymore. Yeah, honestly, I think that's great. It's just best to be yourself. Yeah, animating on YouTube has become really difficult. It's like, ever since like YouTube started favoring watch time and like regular uploads, it kind of messed over a lot of people in the animating community. That's why you don't see them that often anymore. Yeah, that's true. That's true, X3. But the thing is that there are people that will come after you. Let's just put it that way. So the best thing to do is to surround yourself with people that you can have a genuine discussion with in VR chat. So don't surround yourself with yes people. I don't know, like I'm not sure.
Mumbles05 cheered Dex 337 for big head.
Mumbles! Thank you so much, Mumbles, for the big head. Yeah, I need to zoom out for that. Come on, Stream Deck. Here we go. So now we have big head. My facial tracking doesn't work as well when I'm in this mode. It just works a little bit. Okay, so like this happened a while ago. I won't name names, but like basically what happened was someone felt entitled to me as a person, and because I didn't share every single aspect of my life, like for example, that I am with Sly, I wasn't ready to share that part of my life publicly. And when they found out about that, they basically said, how dare you? But the entire time I've always said that I was with someone, and in no way did I ever lead this person on. Literally, they just said, friends don't keep secrets. And I'm just like, so I equated it to something that was more drastic. And I basically said, was like, well, like, if your friend is like secretly like in the closet and they're not ready to share with the public yet, you're saying that that person's a bad friend for not sharing that information with you? And they said their answer, believe it or not, I was not expecting them to have this answer. Their answer was yes. They said yes. And I'm just like, are you serious? And then they proceeded to post on social media how I'm a horrible person and that the only thing I do is clout chase, and that the only reason I have any success was because they made me. Is that what they said? They said they made me because they talked about me drunkenly to their friends with like our mutual friends that we had together. They never like, you know, did any raids or anything. We were the same size streamer, but they insisted that they made me.
Have to get some rest.
Can we use English,
Definitely
please?
Interested in your VR chat just off the avatar
thank
alone.
you, Navy.
I will be back for future streams to learn more about you.
Thank you so much for hanging out. So you're about to get a timeout. Did I get the wrong person? Oh no, I didn't get the wrong person. Oh, I was worried. Hi, Semessa, hello. Hi, Dehi. Yeah, I have no idea what they're saying either, but you know, that's what mod tools are for, right? It was kind of trolly. Well, I did, like, basically, as soon as I said, like, can you use English, please? And then they could just continue to ignore it. Like, basically, it just seemed like they were using a macro. They're just like, button press, button press, button press. Not much you can do with that. I like how they came in right when I was talking about drama. But, yeah, That's the thing about, the only thing about, I guess, any social platform is you can be doing all the right things, just make a game plan, I guess, for when, you know, the storm sucks you in and there's nothing that you can do. No, I didn't delete the wrong person. No, it's not too much to ask in stream. In real life, do I have a big head too? I think a lot of Korean people tend to have big heads. It's just a thing. And also thick hair. So like big head plus thick hair means no hat fit. Most Korean people have giant heads. Just look. Proportionally, their heads are bigger. Okay, so yes, the new model that I'm gonna be getting, I am gonna get a base model. So the new model is gonna be 100%. Oh, I can be normal head now. Yes. So the new model, I'm gonna have a base model, so I could, in theory, use the same outfit if I wanted to, but the new outfit that it's gonna be coming with, once I have it made, will be very cyberpunky inspired. And it's gonna have, basically all the skin's gonna be covered. It's gonna be Korean style. Hi, BB. No, a bigger head does not mean smarter. Like, I don't think there is a correlation between human brain size and intelligence. I think what matters is, so for example, like men's brains, and Luminary, hello. So men's brains and women's brains are different sizes. Men's brains, I think, on average, are bigger than women's brains. But women's brains, even though they're smaller, they have more folds. So it roughly works out to be, in terms of like, if you were to flatten it out, they're about the same. Yeah, it's the number of wrinkles. Hence why koala bears are the saddest and dumbest creatures in the world. Even though they are adorable and cute, koala bears have smooth brain, and that's where the smooth brain has come from. Let's put it this way. If you were to have a koala bear and you see it eating eucalyptus leaves, then imagine if they were starving and then you were to hand them eucalyptus leaves, you in front of them, Baha, and H2. You were to pick the eucalyptus leaves, put it on a plate in front of them. They would stare at it and not know what to do with it. Because they're not intelligent enough to realize that it's the same thing as what's on the tree. Also, what else? What are some other koala facts? When their teeth wear down, they die of starvation. How they feed their young is they poop green, and then their babies eat their poop. Okay, Ash. Hi, Dark Remnant. Ash, have a good night. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. I only know my facts about koalas from what's his name? That YouTuber. Interesting facts about the koala. I don't remember his name. But the koala does do. Zayfrank from Zayfrank. Really, really recommend Zayfrank. Yes. Cause like I didn't believe it at first. And so I actually fact checked all the information that Zayfrank like put about the koalas. I'm like, wow. It sucks to be a koala. I don't know about the X3. All I know is that koalas are dumb. Oh, Tier Zoo? No, I do watch Tier Zoo though. The thing is though is that at least the koala bears don't know. There's ignorance is bliss, right? So ignorance is bliss, and they're so dumb that, you know, they're happy. Or I'm not even sure if they know what happiness is, to be honest. I've never watched any Tyler One's content. I've only seen him in like GIFs. You watch Tier Zoom name every animal? No. But yeah, I think like if you want a really good commentary on human intelligence and in modern society, I really, really recommend the movie Idiocracy. It's hilarious, but also at the same time, like, you really think about it and you're like, damn, this could happen. Idiocracy. It's a documentary now. Right, Marco Taco? Hi, Dinosaur. You do need to see it. It's so good. Oh, Antisocial Oni. It's like that movie is like it's really good. I don't know how to say it other than that, like I recommend everyone to see it. So I get off your ass and watch it. Because Antisocial Oni has redeemed a swear word, so I used it. I just love okay, so please don't, for people who haven't seen the movie or people who have seen the movie, please don't reference what I'm talking about. But like my favorite thing is like the Starbucks cafe latte. Or like the full body cafe lattes. I was just like, oh my gosh. Cause like I immediately thought of also like I remember in Futurama when they also got things like that mixed up, right? Ah, Ace. Try using the fix. So save your file, create a backup, and then try using Cat's plugin to apply a fix. After you attach the mesh to each of the bones that are there in the avatar merging tool that they have, try using the fix on a backup to see if that will fix your problem. Welcome to Costco. I love you. I love that. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that, Mumbles. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Oh, that needs to be like a redeem. That like if someone like for 1,000 channel points, like it'll just like pop up from like the top of the screen. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Oh, it's so good. Cat's plugin is Blender, yeah. I think Ace is working with Blender right now, right? The Costco Law School. The thing is though, is that like Costco is, as a company, oh, in Unity, you might, if you're having if you're having issues with your model not tracking properly, make sure you would have to bring it into Blender to make sure that everything's weight painted properly. And then what I would do is if your model is known good, like if you're not sure if your model's good, test it in a known good application like VC Face. And if it works in VC Face, then it should work for what you're doing in Unity. To be honest, like you shouldn't be making significant changes to the armature of your model in Unity. Okay, let me give you an example. So I've seen tutorials on this and it makes me cringe so bad. Hi, Nigel. Whereas some people will do a tutorial on how to do a head swap in Unity. Do not do it in Unity. I don't know why people do that. Why? Why? Wait, let me... Why? Why do you do this? Do not do significant changes to your model in terms of your mesh or your armature in Unity. Do not do it. Stop. And Watkins, hello. Unity is easier, but like basically Unity, okay, modifying and editing your model in Unity is essentially the same as like how do you put it? Blender allows you to basically make a Blender allows you to have the ability to surgically replace parts of your avatar with precision and efficiency. So for example, like if you did a head swap in Blender, there's almost no downsides to it. In terms of performance, in terms of optimization, in terms of how well it's gonna work in weight painting. If you know what you're doing, it's gonna work wonderful. Right, Z-Man? Hi, Z-Man, hello. But like, if you were to do it in Unity, it's basically the same as like, every time you make a change to your model, it's like you're putting on another layer of clothing. And then eventually, you're gonna be wearing like 100 t-shirts. Yes, you have that cool t-shirt on top, but now you're gonna be like ballooned out. It's been changing. Like with the virtual market push, there are a lot of great free models that people can use now. And I think the VCat Chan is a wonderful, wonderful free model that you can just download for free, that comes with all, like, everything set up for you. And it's designed in such a way that it's going to teach you how to do all of the Avatar 3.0 stuff. And like, it has all of these scripts and everything already set for you so that you can just copy and paste it onto your own model. The only thing about, yeah, I've been to some events where, like, hi Jaeger, that you have to use their model. That, like, in order to enter the main room, you need to, like, it automatically changes you to their model. Is it the cheese looking girl? I don't think it is. It's the one that's used on all the marketing. Oh, Z-Man, because you're supposed to bring those in to edit them yourself, Z-Man. That's why. The only thing is that my avatar in Blender is, sorry, my avatar in VRChat is free. Sorry, it's also red. My avatar is red in VRChat. Reaper! Thank you for the 7 months!
Yay!
How are you, Reaper? But yes, my avatar is red in VRChat because all of the stats are green except for dynamic bone collisions. Because, like, basically the only thing that, like, any dynamic bones is going to, like, decrease your performance. So, like, this hair, how it's set up right now would be what's put my avatar into red. I know how to optimize it so that I could just use... I know how to optimize an avatar to have dynamic bones, to have physics simulation like cloth. It's just I'm lazy. I always keep my models under 70K. Like, what was it? So, for example, it is possible to have dynamic bones, like, as good as this hair with only 2 bones. It's possible to have this with just 2 bones, and whereas this hair right here has, how many bones does this hair have? I think like around 26 bones. Because, like, that's what it came with out of the box. And, like, my intention for this avatar is not to use it in VRChat anyway, so I don't care. But, like, if I really cared about my avatar optimization in VRChat, I would redo everything to make this hair only have 2 bones. No, it's the bones that are for dynamic bones is for physics simulations. So, like, the hair, how it's moving, the chest, how it's moving, the strings on my hoodie, how it's moving. You can do it just with minimum amount of bones. So for example, if you look at most people's dynamic bones on skirts, they use so many. I don't know why. You can just use 2. I did it once. The reason I think people don't do it is because it's easier to have super nice dynamic fluid movement with dynamic bones on a skirt. If, oh, hold on. On a skirt with just a bunch of bones. No, the thing is cloth is not very optimized. Like you can do a skirt with 30 dynamic bones. If you just put in a little bit of elbow grease, you can have just as good of a skirt without any clipping with 2 bones. Yeah, for people who are new, it's crashing because I'm using an older build that's moderately and predictably stable. I think on Twitter, maybe on Twitter, I'll log. Do I even have that model still in VR chat? I don't know. I might. On the monitor? Wait, the view of yourself on the monitor tearing as you move occasionally looks cool? Huh? Oh, that's because it's using global illumination. That's why it's like that. Because we can go, it's actually my screen, see? You can see my screens. Woo! Look, there's chat. We can go through chat. Hello, chat. Hello. Hello. You're on TV. That's gotta be like the worst way to be on TV. It's just your text, your username. Right, Savman? Just your username and hello. I use light mode because it's easier for me to read. Fast reading is better to read in light mode. Right, Thumb? I think there's actually like I'm not sure if there's like an actual study behind it, but what I do know is that it is easier to read
Hi, Lisa.
dark text on a light
Super Nintendo
background.
Chalmers.
And Zapman, thanks for the host. You can export VRM? Oh, nice. Oh wait, I can't do thumbs up with that one. I only have certain things in dark mode. So like, for example, I have Discord in dark mode. I don't know how to turn off the dark mode in OBS. I would like to know. Oh wait, can I do that? Can I turn off dark mode in OBS? Can I make it bright? No? Oh. No, I can't. It's not letting me. Yes, I still have a broken controller. That's why I can't move this thumb. The joystick is... Oh, there we go. Joystick is broken, so I can't actually move the joystick on this one. This is from the touchpad. The thing is, though, X3, is that for fast reading, it's easier for you to be less... Basically, if you're reading large amounts of text, if you're reading large amounts of text in a short period of time, it's actually easier on your eyes to read things in light mode than it is on dark mode. So for example, like, yeah. It's easier to read in small amounts, but I'm talking about like reading at like paces of minimum 400 to 600 words per minute. So like, think about it this way. So you might have thought like, oh, well, the reason why books are white with black on them was to save on ink, neon. But the thing is that like now with e-readers, why don't e-readers like by default come with that option if it would be easier for people to read a book with a dark background and white text? The reason they don't have that as a default is because it's actually not easier to read. It's only better for your eyes in terms of the amount of light that your eyes are intaking, because essentially the idea is that the more light that's coming into your eyes, artificial light that's coming into your eyes from the screen, is inherently fatiguing. But the thing is that you're still getting that light in, so it's still fatiguing you, just not as fast. But in terms of being able to engage with your screen, in terms of actually reading large, dense chunks of text like a book, it would be a lot easier for you to read it with light mode. Actually, no, I don't think so. Wait, neon pink? Yeah, I think actually you're right. You're right. It does have to move a lot more. You're right, neon pick me. But even then, like, it still doesn't matter. It's like, there's a reason why there's people still use light mode. Yeah, see, Ninja. Exactly. If you're doing something where you have to rapidly engage with things, light mode is better. So personally, I do not like reading on the computer at all. I either like to have an e-ink display or an actual physical medium like a book, because it's just easier for me to read in large doses. Whereas like, if I have to read text, I would prefer light mode over dark mode. But if I'm just like browsing, like, I don't know, like, or I'm just chatting on Discord, or I'm just like browsing Twitter where everything's in short form, then dark mode is okay. I think the more important thing for you is if you're using your monitor screens in a dark room, your problem is not your computer screens and light mode and dark mode. Your problem is you're not in a well-lit environment. Because like reading in the dark, whether you're reading from a bright screen or a dark screen, is bad for your eyes. So what can actually help you be less fatigued when you're reading on your computer is by having your computer, using your computer in a well-lit environment. Overlord, why don't you check my Twitch bio and you can find out more for yourself. But yeah, the reason like the issue is because if you're in a dark environment and you only have one light source, a rapid change from dark to light can cause that pain that you get when you have a sudden brightness. But like if you're in a well-lit environment, so like my office right now, I have the lights on. Right, Jermace? Yes. Okay. So if you're having issues with that, that's my recommendation. And also, I guess on the terms of ergonomics, if you're having wrist problems, I would recommend switching to a trackball mouse or one of those ergonomic side mice, but because basically the issue that you want to avoid is something called pronation. How do can I just like open up Paint? So basically, like in your arm, you have two bones here, right? And the idea is that when you're using a computer, so your ideal position for your arm is like this, where the bones are parallel. But if you move your arms like this, your bones are twisting. And prolonged periods of your arm, like your bones twisting like that, can eventually pinch your nerves. And especially if you're also moving them inwards like this. So ideally, you should be using your computer like this if you're using it for prolonged periods of time. So that's why you're seeing a lot of ergonomic mice that have like the mice, not like this, but have it so you can use it on an angle. And then same with ergonomic keyboards, how the best keyboards are split and far apart. And then some of them are even go as far as making it so you type like this. So like for me, I'm a lazy computer user. So I often don't put my wrist in the best position. So I switched to using a trackball mouse. And it has an angle and I can literally just use it wherever I want because I don't actually need to move it physically for it to do anything because I just have to move. I move the mouse with my thumb. And Car Freak, thanks for the follow. X3, I'm curious how well lit your regular working environment is. Hi, Sleeper Can. All right. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry for hitting the microphone. We are going to do something. Dark background versus and Ninjiri, thanks for the follow. All right, RX optical. All right. Let's see. rxoptical.com. The jury is out whether or not dark mode is better for reducing eye strain, but we can confirm a few things. Dark mode can reduce eye strain in low light conditions. 100% contrast, white on black backgrounds can be harder to read because it causes more eye strain. It can be harder to read long chunks of text with light on dark theme. Oh, okay. In essence, we recommend using dark theme when you're in a low light or when you plan to not read text for long periods of time. If you're doing a fair amount of reading, stick to light mode. Even though black text is easier to read, it might be a good idea to try a gray background and control your screen's brightness. Test out dark theme at night and light theme during the day, or just experiment. And that's according to rxoptical.com, where they have an article on eye health, which I think basically just confirmed exactly what I was saying earlier. the thing is, I try not to use I don't use technology in low light environments unless I absolutely have to. The only time I use technology in low light environments is when I'm in VR, because my eyes are already covered with the HMD. So like no light leaks in anyway, so I just turn off the lights. Hi, Nightmare Yokel. So like whenever, the only time I turn off the lights is when I'm in VR. Hi, Jumping Squiggly. Also, there is a reason why too. If you have lights on in VR, the lights can create more reflective environments if you have like a window or on your monitors, and that can actually hurt your tracking performance using base stations. Excuse me. You can, okay, so I don't have really nice light bulbs. I just have the ones that came in my apartment. But what I can tell you, Neon Pick Me, is that you can get light bulbs that produce almost equivalent to natural light. They're just very, very expensive, and they tend to only used in photography. When I was in university and I had to read, when I ran out of print credits at the library, because I would often have to read giant journal articles, I would print them off because it was easier for me to read. But if I ran out of print credits and I didn't, or it was too cold and I didn't want to like walk out in the -40 environment to go to the library to print something, then I would read it on my screen. And I had a set of photography lights that I used. So you can get photography lights that basically produce equivalent of natural light. It's just they're very expensive. I think this was before LED lights were like a really big thing. And I had a special color temperature bulb that recreated daylight, like light, not in terms of intensity, but in terms of the quality of the light that was coming out. That bulb was like $80 for one bulb. I still have it because I don't use it very often, but I would only use it. I'm like, oh, I need to finish reading this paper, and I ran out of print credits. Okay, let's screw in the light bulb. Ace, I'm glad that things worked out. I have broken one of those bulbs. I bought 3 of them while I was in high school because I was thinking about going into photography, and I actually did use them. But yeah, basically I just in my dorm room, I had a single dorm in my first year of university, and I decided to use my photography lights as my normal lights because I was checking the lifespan of the bulbs. I was just like, until I broke one, because like someone came in, they had a little bit too much of some adult beverages, and they knocked over one of the stands, and I was just like, oh, you broke my light bulb. Okay, so then I usually just use them with regular bulbs unless I had to switch them out in special circumstances. I know it's like super excessive, but like, you don't understand. Sometimes in university, it would literally be like, some classes I had, I was taking notes, and I would have to write 20 pages of notes because there was you weren't allowed to have a recorder, and they did not post the slides. and they only talked about non-textbook things in the class. So I'm just like, oh crap, I have to take notes. And the thing is that some teachers also do not let you bring a laptop in. So some professors only allow you to take notes by hand. So I had to write, like, in some classes I had 20 pages of notes by hand, and I increased my handwriting speed to about 40 to 50 words per minute. I had like these giant calluses on my right hand from having to write so much. And then like the amount of reading, some of the classes would be like, oh, it's like we have this assignment that's worth 10%, Amazon Warrior Queen, and you have to read this it's not too much, just this short story, 2 novels, and a couple optional readings for journal articles. I strongly recommend that you do read the extra reading because it could help improve your grade. And I'm just like, I think after the class, I might have spoken to a friend and I might have cursed the first time an assignment like that happened. I might have said F off. Hi, Chris. It's true, they can't, but the thing is, like, I didn't have online courses at the time. Yeah, university was not great sometimes. Oh, X3, you don't have to keep the stream open if you're gonna be on VR chat, because I know that like Twitch can be a big resource hog, right? What do I do for a living? I am a certified educator and I live in Korea. But I'm not gonna share any other details other than that. I can say what I have or currently teach is I have taught elementary school, middle school, and high school. Oh my gosh, Kitty McPancakes! Thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? And what were you streaming, Kitty McPancakes? What were you streaming? Hi everyone! And Zero, have a good night. Thank you so much for the follow, Lily, Shiro, and Zap, and Choco. Okay. And Hillary, hi. Okay, so hi everyone. I'm Fulfamit. I'm a VTuber. If you want to learn more about VTubing, I do have a VTubing YouTube channel, Cryptic. Hello. And if you type in !YouTube, you'll be able to get some tutorials there. And hopefully, everyone had a really great time with Kitty McPancakes and Dead Rose and Bye Bye. Hello to you. Let me tell you a little bit about what's going on here. This is my own VTubing application that I made myself. Demoness Fight. Just chatting, Dead by Daylight, and some speed runs. Ooh. You're a demon cat boy, and oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you had a really good stream. And hi, Casanova. Hopefully you haven't eaten too many oysters. So let me show you a little bit about my setup. And hi, Milky. Yes, let me zoom out a bit. Bum, bum, bum. All right, so I have my tracked screens here. This is like my real screens that's lighting me up. I also have, oh, I pulled out my headphones. That's fine. I have a chair. Woo. It also has, it's jiggly, so I can go like this. And let's move that out of the way. And then I also have a microphone that I can move around. Ooh. My next YouTube video is gonna show people how to do a setup similar to this. Rose Peak Gaming, hello. And Casanova, thanks for the follow. I just need to plug my headphones back in. Bum, bum, bum. But yes, if people are wondering, the short story is I'm using my own Unity project, Vive trackers, and an iPhone for tracking my face. Do you need to invest a lot of money to be a VTuber? No, you do not. Oh, this is blocking the light a little bit. Let's move it up. So for example, let's think about Nuxtaku, the famous PNG VTuber.
Mumbles05 cheered Dex 337 for big head.
Oh my gosh. Mumbles! Thank you, Mumbles. Why do you do this to me, Mumbles? But yes, hi everyone. Like I said, hopefully you had a wonderful time. It sounds like you had a really great time in Kitty McPancake stream, and welcome. Usually I just do chatting. Sometimes I do stream other games like VR chat or Minecraft, and I want to get back into Cyberpunk, but for the most part I just stream just chatting. Even when I do VR chat, it's just chatting. Right, Ryu Myoto. But yes, you don't need to have a lot of money to start streaming. Like for example, all you need is like, to get started on one end of the spectrum, all you need is just like a drawing, and then maybe have like 2 different drawings to show different expressions, and then just literally just like move the character with your mouse, and you become a PNG tuber like the great Nuxanor. Or you could go to the other end of the spectrum and be like Code Miko and have a professional motion capture setup that costs like 20 grand. So it's really like, what I will say is that the amount of money or the amount of coolness that you have in your VTubing setup doesn't make a difference. Because in the end, people are not there because like you have a really cool setup. They're there because they want to be talking to you. The head clips though, see look, it's like, because this avatar is actually proportioned to my body. So like right now I'm actually touching my leg, right? I'm actually touching my foot. But with the big head mode is that I can't actually touch my head because it's too big. So when I try to get close to the microphone, it just looks like I'm eating it like. The mic really said Pixar Land. Okay, so if you want to know if you don't want to wait for me to do a tutorial on how to do a track to mic, I'll tell you how to do it right now. You attach a Vive tracker to your microphone at the very end, and then in Unity you set up inverse kinematics to have it work. So that means basically what inverse kinematics is like. So right now my hand has a Vive controller at the end, index controller at the end, and it moves the rest of my arm based on the one tracking point at the end's movement. So it's the very same with the microphone. Oh, Kitty Pig Pancakes, thank you for the follow. I'm all about sharing information. The only time you won't see me share information is either when I don't know, like if I don't know what it is, then I can't share it because I don't know, or I have a YouTube video on it and I'd rather just tell you to check out the YouTube video. Corrupt, thank you for the follow. What is that emote? Ooh. That looks like Dio. favorite thing is seeing other people's emotes. That's like one thing I really wish like was more, how do you say, acceptable? So, okay, let me put it this way. If you are a streamer, I think it's awesome that you have your own emotes, and I highly encourage you to use your own emotes in my stream. What I don't get is how some people, like when you go in their stream and you drop your own emote and they're just like, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to self-promote or something? And I'm just like, I just like my emotes. Oh, my mic didn't, my microphone's going a little crazy because the tracker is right here and I'm standing in front of it. That's why. So when I'm standing up, it tends to act on its own. Hi, microphone. So like, yeah, I don't get those people, right, Mr. Fix-It? Hello. Wait, Kitty McPancakes, can you drop all your emotes? Can I see all your emotes? Is that okay? Is that too much of a burden? I want to see them. Let me see them. Amos T, hello. I have before. I've also seen people that come like that when they're in other people's streams. Usually it's not the streamer, it's usually other people in that streamer's chat, but the thing is that the streamer doesn't discourage the behavior. Whereas like I've seen some people that are like, they have the partner badge and they're just like, why are you here? And I'm just like, because they want to watch you. Hi, Captain Hokage. Is my big head's over. Awesome. I can be back to normal head. Yay! Okay, we're back in normal head mode. Yeah, except for Chica, that time it glitched out and I'm just like, wait a second. You're a Twitch partner? Which, okay, so this is kind of like my, yeah, basically I like checking out other streamers. Okay, so let's go back to sitting down. So I'll put my mic down and let's move the chair back. Whoop. And then we'll, I guess, zoom back in. And we're back to normal view. Hi! Yeah! I don't know what happened. It doesn't look like tiny head. This is normal size head. Right, Hazy? Wait, did you? You posted the emotes? I didn't see them. Yeah, I didn't see them. I wonder what happened. But thank you so much. Okay, you want to tell you a dirty secret, chat? Right, Joe? I'll tell you a dirty secret. I'm not actually sitting in a chair. I'm sitting on a stool. But since this is a virtual environment, I can make it whatever I want. So like if I wanted to, I could change this chair model to be like a dinosaur. And it could be literally like I'm sitting on a dinosaur the entire time. but I'm sitting on a stool mainly because since I'm using 5 trackers to track my body, if I were to use a normal chair, it would actually occlude, it would block my tracking. Oh, here are the emotes. Oh my gosh. Oh, I like cozy. Oh, is that the smug? It's the smirk. Okay, I think the smirk and the pancake might be my favorite. Oh, the jiggly chair. Oh wait, yeah, the chair. Did I show this? Okay, I can even, whew. Whew. Ah! I hit something. I'll just stick to this. How do I do that? It's just, it's using VRM spring bones, similar to dynamic bones. So what it is basically I have a spring bone rigged to the chair, and then on my body are colliders that specifically interact with the chair. Yes, I'm only using VR sensors because motion capture suits are expensive. If someone were to just gift me a motion capture suit, I would 100% switch to it. But that's never gonna happen. Hi Bong, hello. Yeah, inverse kinematics. But like, so what's happening is I'm actually using a program called virtual motion capture that is using, basically it's thinking about it like the motion capture software that I'm using to send information into my Unity project. But like, if you're still a little bit confused, if you ever seen anyone stream VR chat and like they're able to play with their hair, I don't have that ability because I didn't think to put it in. But like, if you can play with your hair or like other things, that's all done with dynamic bones, which is very similar. Hi, Sita. Okay, Kitty make pancakes. Have a safe drive, and if it's winter, please drive safely. Bye. Thanks for the raid again. Can we get another shout out for Kitty make pancakes, please? Oh, yes, I use the iPhone for face tracking, correct. The iPhone is basically the best affordable quality way that you can get accurate facial tracking. So like, let me show you. It's an anime avatar, so like, there's some liberties to be had, Momo. And Lure, hello. I have used a more realistic avatar, but it's very uncanny, so I probably won't switch to it. I was thinking about switching to a more realistic avatar, but I decided against it. Okay, see my face? See? Full facial tracking. Hi, voyeurist. About 32, but you can do the same if you just spend a little bit of time. You can get similar hair tracking performance in VR chat with just 2 bones. Wait, as it because of Maddie's comment on the avatar? What do you mean? What did Maddie say about my avatar? The iPhone's better because more people have an iPhone. So there's more demand and more community support and more dev support for an iPhone. Oh no, it's not because of Maddie's comments. I don't know. I just don't like it. The iPhone is basically, consider it like the prosumer level of face tracking. So let's put it this way, the iPhone for face tracking has been used in movies. Low budget movies, but it has been used in movies. And the thing is that VC Face has basic facial tracking with the webcam, but it's also able to accept iPhone as well. Right, FF? And Beach Bum, hello. Wait, can you see what? You're already seeing it right now. I already demonstrated it. The thing is, though, is that Evil in Your Closet, Google's AR core is pretty good. The problem is that it's not widespread. Apple has a close grip on their hardware and software. Google just does software, and then basically their idea is like you can put it on any phone. And for that reason, Google's AR core is never going to kick off or never be as good as Apple's AR kit. It's just it's numbers. That's all it is. It's all numbers. Right, Mushroom? Like, let's put it this way. This iPhone that I'm using, I bought it used, and I haven't really purchased anything from the App Store, so Apple basically gets none of the money from this. So I daily drive an Android phone because I think Android phones are better in terms of app ecosystem. The thing is, okay, the Evil in Your Closet is highly unlikely that AR Core will ever be able to catch up to AR Kit. The thing is, though, right, is that, like, in order for you to get good facial tracking from a phone, you need to have a depth sensing camera in the front. And in order for it to develop into a vibrant environment for many different types of applications to take advantage of it, is that everyone needs to be using very similar technologies for depth sensing cameras. And the thing is that the way Android phones are generally held is that there's always the flagships, and sometimes flagships just don't have depth sensing cameras. Like, let's think about when Samsung had the iris scanners on their phones. Then they ditched them because they're like, we don't want to have this anymore. And then other phones didn't even bother with iris scanners. They just used face unlock, which is basically the same as like matching 2 pictures together, which is not the same as Apple's Face ID. I'm trying to approach this from a very objective and facts-based perspective, because, like, so far I haven't really expressed like an opinion based on feeling. Oh, you got one trading Switch games away. Nice. Ah, okay. Like, to be honest, I would prefer it if Google face tracking was just as good. I probably wouldn't have ever gotten an iPhone. That and Rise, hello. But yeah, and the thing is about Google too is that Google often does really cool stuff with their projects. Like, for example, if you think about Daydream, right? They started with Cardboard and then they switched to Daydream, and like you're like, yes, they're really like vamping up this system, and they're really like trying to push like Android-based VR. And like think of all the cool accessories we can have, because Android phones are like open source essentially, and like you might be able to have it so that you can put like a Daydream headset and like pair some trackers with them. But what do? They're like, let's cancel that. Yeah, hopefully they do one day. But the thing is that like I think a lot of phone companies think they have the better solution, because they're always just trying to one up themselves. They're trying to their competition in essence is iPhones, but also primarily other Android users. So like they're trying to think of better ways to get nice looking photos. And I think what we're probably going to see in future Android phones is probably not depth sensing cameras, but probably LiDAR, because that's what basically Apple set a precedence for. Let's use LiDAR for tracking, or laser-based autofocus, and that's probably what's going to be used instead. The thing is that Apple is like, how do I put this in an objective way? Apple definitely likes to boast. They definitely are not consumer friendly. They definitely want you to spend more money than you should. But the products that they create most of the time are highly polished. And in essence, to a fault, if they think something is cool, they will stick with it to the end. Hi, Norn. Like, think about it this way. Apple thought it was a good idea to put the charging port on their Magic Mouse on the bottom of the mouse. So you cannot use it when you're charging the mouse. Have they changed that? No. Are they gonna listen to consumers? Probably not. But have they decided that having a depth sensing camera is good? And everyone's like, you don't need that. And they just kept doing it anyway. Yeah, evil in your closet, exactly. Like, I think Apple makes, more often than not, they make good, polished products that are a little bit expensive at times, or you're paying for features that you don't need. Hence, there's the reason why some things cost so much is because like you're paying for things that you don't need. It's like, why would you need, so like, for example, what are they using in the Mac Pros? They're using like the equivalent of an RX 580, but it's like the Pro version of the 580, so it costs more. Why? Oh yeah, it makes sense that the depth sensing camera works well with Snapchat. What do you mean sushi finally? Sly is sinky. Hey, you're the one who just spent your follow points on redeeming the same thing 3 times. I think the people that just like blow all of their channel points on like 3 100-point redeems that do the exact same thing, that you're the kind of person that once you get your allowance money, like when you were in like elementary school, middle school, high school, when you got your allowance money, you probably didn't save a penny of that. You probably just went out and bought candy, didn't you? Because that's what I did sometimes too. Oh, I remember once in middle school, what I would do would be, okay, do not do this because meals are very important, but once a week, I would skip a meal or I would have a reduced meal, and then I would save $2 every week. And then eventually, after a number of years of saving that $2 every week, I used it to help buy a computer. Because I was given money for lunch and I would just, you know, once a week, just eat a little bit less. It took so many $2 coins to do that. Thank you for the follow, Sleep Purple. Penny candies? There was actually a penny candy store near my school. Remember pennies? How much was my first computer? It was like $400. No, not 400. It was like $300, $280 Canadian, which it was probably equivalent to like at the time like 200 American. The only thing is that, oh, you have your live 2D setup? I'm not sure if I would ever cover live 2D content. I'm more of I'm invested in 3D. I have looked up how to make my own live 2D rig. And to be honest, like, it's crazy to me that everyone uses the same software for live 2D. But like there's such a huge disparity in quality in terms of live 2D avatars. Like I've seen ones that are like you can when you're not like, if you're not like focused on it, you can't even tell that it's a 2D model. It's rigged so well. And there's ones that literally just like only go side to side like this, and then like the eyes are like twitching all the time. This is my my hot take on this. Oh, I have to turn my chair battery on. Hold on. Yes, exactly. Hence why I always use the example of Nux, because Nux just uses a PNG. My opinion is that if you want to invest into a new VTubing setup, you have 2 options, going 2D or 3D. In my opinion, 3D is the best way to go. On a 2D app? I don't use any 2D apps, so I don't know. So why do I say this? because you can use a shader on your 3D model to make it look 2D. So if we look at hi Waifu King. If we look at my real life partner, Striker Sly, she has a 3D model, but it looks 2D because she set the shaders to look 2D. Yeah, and I think it's a great process to do. Yeah, time zone. That's the biggest thing. Now I'm on a VTuber, a small VTuber Rust server. I don't plan on streaming Rust, but I do play it sometimes. And the problem is that I live in Korea. Right now it is 10:39 p.m. No one else is in Korea. Basically, the only people that I can like easily play with are people from Australia or New Zealand. "3D is 2D with extra steps." That's true, that's true. Is this using Unreal 4? No, I am using Unity. Oh, I didn't know they switched to 3D. I didn't know that, BB. The thing is, though, jumping is that you can go even further. So like if you don't, like right now she's using an application called Muppet. But like if you were to like go further, so right now I have a bunch of shaders to make my avatar look more 3D and to be interacting with the light and the shadows in the environment. But I could make it look like more 2D than Muppet if I wanted to. I'm actually playing with the setup with that right now. I'm not sure if I might actually switch to it, but we'll see. I don't know. I don't think so though, because I prefer this look. See, that my biggest thing about 2D versus 3D is that 2D models cannot do this and lean in and look at the screen. No matter how good the live 2D rig is, you cannot do that. Because like, think about it this way, right? Imagine you're playing Dark Souls and you're in a boss fight and you're like leaning in because you're like, I must focus, right? You don't get that body language with a 2D model. And that's my biggest objection to people who switch to live 2D from 3D. Like, why? Why would you do that? Yes, toon shaders are awesome. If you want to know a really good toon shader that's free, you can use Poyomi shaders. Or the VRM shader, or Unity Chan shader. If you want a really good shader that it works, you don't have to tweak it, it looks awesome all the time, I strongly recommend paying for the shader called RealToon. I'm not using RealToon right now, but I have used it in the past, and it's also VRTech compatible. It's an awesome shader. How do I avoid the fisheye when leaning in, especially in VC face? I think you can change the field of view, Chica. And if you're not able to quickly change it, if it's not a feature that's already in there to get rid of that distortion, then you could message M. M is really, really great at community feedback. Basically, let's put it this way. My very obscure use cases, I'm just like, hey, can we have these two things added? Is that okay? Like, and I said, it's like only I'm going to be using it.
Cheered Dex 136 for big hands.
Thank you, Mumbles. Why you bully me? Oh, hold on. Big hands. We have big hands now. What was I saying? Yeah, Real Tune, super great. I recommend it. It's just, it works really well. I think it only costs like $20 or something like that. Oh wait, I was talking about M in VC Face. So the way my avatar is set up is it has some meshes that are really far above and really far below. And like, I'm the only one who would ever have that. And I just asked, is there a way to fix this? And she's like, I'll fix it for you. Hi, JoeCraft. And I'm just like, but you don't have to, because like, I'm the only one who's ever gonna use that. And she fixed it. And then I suggested adding, so she has support for something called VMC Protocol. So through VMC Protocol, you can use an application called YDIO to get facial tracking. So I'm using YDIO right now for my facial tracking on my iPhone. And you could use that in VC Face. And I said, hey, since you already have support for iPhone facial tracking, why not add this other application called iFacial Mocap, which does cost $10, but it is used by Luppet and other VTubing applications made in Japan. And she did. She just added. She's working on it right now. I'm just like, whoa. Honestly, if you're having an issue, I strongly recommend just joining her Discord server, and her and Deet's Discord server, and they're really, really helpful there. Silence 2 VR chat shaders are amazing. The thing is, the thing about other VR chat shaders is, can you use them commercially? Oh, sorry, my application crashed. And Tiny Gamer, thanks for the follow. Ah, okay, so Fairly Sad Panda. The thing is that is not a problem with VC Face. All applications, I'll be back in a moment, all applications that use any kind of webcam face tracking, even on the iPhone, every time you blink will cause your avatar to bobble its head. Every single one. So you might be thinking, okay, Fofamit, why isn't your avatar doing that also? We're just gonna wait for, I guess, OBS to pick up my application again. Come on, OBS. My application's open. Please pick it up. There we go. All right. So right now we look, I'm blinking, but my head's not moving. Why? It's because on my setup, I have the facial capture and the head movements set separately. They're tracked by different things. And that's the only way that you can avoid that problem. Oh, commercial's okay. Ah, what does a body pillow do when you redeem it? You will get a real body pillow. I will, as soon as you redeem it, I will DM you, and I will ask for your mailing address, and I will mail you a body pillow pillowcase. But it is technically possible for you to get it, but practically impossible. Dinosaur, no! It's just Mumbles redeemed big hands. So we have these giant cursed hands. No Mumbles. And if I get basically probably the only way you will get a body pillow is if I become partnered. I did apply for partnership a few days ago. If I get it, I will be giving away 5. Meerkat, thanks for the follow. The body pillows won't be explicit in terms of the imagery. So please don't look forward to explicit images. Ah, the holding the thumb. What kind of... I haven't decided the design on it yet, because it's going to be using my new model. So before I can even commission a new design, because I already have a design right now for a body pillow, but before I can design a new one, I need to have the new character sheet finished. Right, Dana? Big hand variant when? Hi, breakfast burrito. Hello. Someone redeemed a high 5? Who redeemed a high 5? I don't see it. I don't see a high 5. Am I blind? Mumbles was suggest. Oh, okay. Well, the thing is, though, is that it's over now. It ended. I actually was giving a little bit more time because we... Here you go, voyeurist. Okay, let's go back to normal hands. Normal hands! Doo-doo. Oh, so for people who don't know who Breakfast Burrito is, you can check out their streams. So... I'm gonna do it. Yes! There we go. Yeah, at this, I did not add that. Mumbles added that as a heads up. What? Can you explain, what does that mean? I'm still a normie in your channel? What it, like, I'm sure that's an inside joke. Okay, weird, what if? See you. Have a good time. Wait, who did you mod? You modded Mumbles? I thought Mumbles was already modded in your stream. Huh? I still have drink. I still have my energy drink. So good. Oh, but Mumbles, when I was there, you were. Ah, okay, okay. I thought it was, I thought the can was empty. I thought I finished it. But yeah, do I have a really big cup? Okay, so the issue is, how do I say it? Is that, okay, so I can't put my hands together all the way because I have controllers. There's controllers here. You can hear it. I'm using index controllers to track my hands. So that's why this is me putting my hands together. So whenever I have to hold stuff, I have to hold it a little bit further apart because I'm using, the controllers are here, right? But when and if I get the VTuber VR gloves, that'll change. I'll have real gloves tracking my real hands. Yeah. If I get those gloves, it'll mean that I won't have to use these controllers for VTubing, meaning that they'll have significantly less wear, hopefully. As a funny side effect, I could make it appear. So like, for example, it's not too hard to add extra props to your avatar, as long as you don't need to have to put them down or interact with them, like this microphone, how I can push it like this. Because this is actually a physical object. If it doesn't need to be a physical object, I could be like this. Oh, I could go like this and then boom. I'm in virtual reality. Whoa! It's a roller coaster. Whoa! Like that. Or I could put a pumpkin on. So like what you could do is be like, oh, hold on a second, I just need to put my pumpkin on. There we go. Oh, I need my VR headset, hold on a second. There we go. So these are all possible. The only thing is like I can't put these down, right? I only can just make them disappear. Right, Taco? Takao? And like you can also make it so like you can set it so that parts of your clothes can change as well. So now I just have a tank top on. I have a giant head, or we just go back to normal. I was gonna add other props to my avatar, but then I'm just like, the problem is that once you know that you're gonna be changing your model, it almost becomes like a moot point on putting more work into your current model. Right, Rem Rabbit? Yes. I still need to work on my Discord server. But yes, everyone will become a pie one day. Thank you, Dinosaur. Hi, Bibram. Hello. Can I change avatars? I could if I set myself up to do that, but I cannot because that's a lot of work. I can make it so I can change outfits. It's not too hard, but I just haven't set that up because I will be changing my base model eventually. I do plan to integrate some Twitch elements to it. So like one of the things I would like to add would be channel point redemptions to do like different things with my avatar. No more Uncanny Valley avatars, at least for now. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Ah, so good. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to like mentally remember this. On the future avatar, add a Costco vest for the channel point redemption. And then have it play an audio clip that says, welcome to Costco, I love you. Oh, that'd be so good. The new avatar is going to be styled very similar. This is actually the third avatar I've had. And like, if you look at my emotes, they still fit. But my emotes are based on the very first avatar that I was using. Oh my gosh, Bubbles! You added a command for it. Okay, I will use that command that you have there as a reminder for me to take it to the next level later. But yeah, the shaders that I'm using on my model are, they are high definition render pipeline shaders. So they're free to do and create, so it's not too bad to do it yourself. But the problem is they're quite expensive in terms of your computer resources, right, Cyrix? Welcome to Costco. So like right now, I added dynamic resolution to my my model. Have I tried VUP? No, I haven't. I probably will never try it because I don't see the value in it and it looks bad. Okay, so yes. So I added dynamic resolution, meaning that like things that are not in the main screen, everything else like in the back will downscale in terms of its resolution or clarity, but like you won't be able to tell the difference because like that fridge, for example, is at I think 50% of its normal resolution. But like even with that, this uses about 50% of a 2070 Super. This application, 50% of a 2070 Super. What would that even be in terms of like graphics card for the whole graphics card? Would that be like a 1660? Maybe? We could talk about pretty much anything. I just tend to default to talking about VTuber stuff because most people come in here originally just to be like, oh, what application are you using? And then it always turns into that kind of a talk. But like, I think earlier, what were we talking about? We're talking about Apple. Before we were talking about the reading text in light mode versus dark mode. Right, Killer Jeff? If you have a question, I will do my best to answer them. So just go ahead and shoot. Yeah, and that's the main reason why breakfast is that I've added, I switched my what video I'm going to be working on next to be how to make this app yourself, just so that I don't have to answer the question as much anymore. Right, Random ICT? And Random, hello? Oh, my favorite pie? My favorite meat pie? Okay, so my favorite pie to have every day would be like a meat, like a beef, like stew pie. The one Salem, hello? And then like for a dessert pie, I like my own pie that I make, which is apple pear Gruyere pie. And then my favorite meal pie would be like shepherd's pie with lamb. A streamer was crashing with 3D and channel redeems while just chatting. Was their setup not optimized? Well, my thing crashes because my application crashes because of the I'm running some scripts in my application that don't need to be running, and I only just realized that. In terms of like if you see people like doing channel point redeems and it's changing things on the screen, it's because it might be too taxing suddenly for OBS to start loading all of those things. So it could be a CPU limitation. Really? There's at least 3 other VTubers that have better motion tracking than me. One of them's on YouTube. It's AI Angel. Then there's Project Melody. And then Code Miko when she comes back. Yes. Oh, is it? It might be. Voyeurist, it could be in the FOFA recipes, I think. It could be. The only thing is that the apple pear Gruyere pie that I make is literally over 1,000 calories per slice. So I don't eat it often. 1,000 calories. I still remember when I made it for Thanksgiving and my aunt was like, "This pie's so delicious. What did you put in it? I've never had a pie this good before." And then I just explain it, and then she just like drops her fork and goes, "That's over 1,000 calories." Right? What? YouTube Gamer Hero? No one knows why she did Stardust. She'll be back. She'll probably be back. I hope she'll be back. Because, like, honestly, she's, like, the S-tier VTuber right now. And I think she's someone that all VTubers can aspire to be. In terms of, like, VTubing setup and quality. Because, like, 100% people are not watching her just because her setup's cool. People are watching her because they like her, the character that she's created. They like her as a person, and they like the dynamic that she's created with the two. But the thing is, though, is that who knows with Twitch, right? I don't know, Mumbles. I don't know about that. Like, we did see, like, they banned Dr. Disrespect and we don't know why, right? But they're not afraid to do high-profile bans. Dark Fairy, hi. Oh, that one's the one Salem. Thank you so much. I hope you found them helpful. Like, I hope that it's not permanent. I hope she will be back. And Gamer Hero, use VRoid Studio. That is the best way to make your own avatar. VRoid Studio. You can look it up on Google. It's VROID Studio. I think I heard that she got banned, but we don't know why. And like, to be honest, I don't see a problem with their streams, so it must be something like really small. It's on Steam. To be honest, I wouldn't recommend getting it on Steam. Get the standalone application. But the Stardust, he did not get perma-banned from Twitch for that. That was a long time ago, and I think he got like a suspension. How am I doing my motion tracking, Rem Rabbit? Is I'm using Vive trackers, and oh, why am I so laggy all of a sudden? What's happening? Hello? I'm using Vive trackers, and if you check my YouTube channel, the video that is $100 facial and body motion capture is the closest that you'll have to that, or you can wait for my next YouTube video where I'm gonna go in detail as close as I can specifically about this kind of a setup. Yeah, Mumbles, I agree. I do think it is a more complex situation. And the thing is, I don't think we'll ever know what really happened. And thank you, Cherish. The fridge is empty. Can I ask, you're loading in your backgrounds? Are you using... No, I am not using VR chat. This is a Unity application. And thank you for the follow, Oak. An update in the background, maybe. The problem though is that it's an issue. And Chura, thanks for the follow. And Cheng, thanks for the follow. Bird with a stick, hello. And Mr. Panda, okay, see you. Why are my frames dropping so much? Is there like a Windows update that's happening in the background? Let's find out. Oh, OBS is having a memory leak. OBS, what are you doing? My PC specs, I have a 2070 Super and a 2600X. That is what I use. Actually, if you click right here, you can see the Amazon Blacksmith. In terms of parts that are available right now, that is what I recommend. Yeah, for some reason OBS is like using a poop ton of resources and I don't know why. just started using a bunch of it. Strange. I don't know if I can fix that without ending stream. It's my CPU usage is it's OBS. It's shot up from using 6% to using 20%. Hi Rim Rabbit, thanks for the follow. I know you were in chat earlier. Okay, so the thing is that why aren't companies like YouTube and Twitch more transparent with their rules? It's because it gives them the power to act based on certain situations. I am using disconnect protection. Yeah. What are sys internals? I don't play Grand Theft Auto 5, no. The reason is because we can't have nice things because there's always someone that will ruin it. So we saw that example with YouTube, with those creepy YouTube videos of like people dressing up as Disney characters and like doing like and like stepping on things and doing like really creepy stuff, right? And like technically they're 100% within the rules to do that, but like YouTube and Twitch are private platforms and they can do whatever they want, and so they use that vagueness in their rules to be like, we can't have this, we need to take it down. Oh, that sounds really good, ICT. The thing is that I only have my Twitch overlays open, so it's probably one of the overlays that are like acting up. And like, even if I turn them off, it doesn't really do anything. Yeah, the Elsa gate. And hi Riser, hello. Razor. And Rue, hello. But yeah, honestly, it's just OBS be like that sometimes. I could fix it by ending the process of OBS and then relaunching it, but what can you do, right? Basically, that would be causing me to just relaunch it. Yeah, this doesn't happen very often. I think this is only the first time it's happened. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. We're going from you know, a smooth gaming experience to a more cinematic experience. A nice cinematic 24 frames per second, right? If it's good enough for Hollywood, it's good enough for Twitch. I don't have gestures on. I'm using index controllers. My face is being captured with an iPhone. So when you see me like actually smiling or frowning or putting my eyebrows down, that's my face in real life. I do have anti-aliasing on. If you're having like the thing is that if your quality is not looking good, you need to have, you can watch me at 1080p only if you have good internet and a strong CPU. Oh, well, obviously, Mumbles, 24 frames is all you need for a smooth gaming experience. Hi, Wingding. Okay. So, I know, Wingding, you're on a break, but I know that one day you are going to come back from that break. So everyone, right now, Wingding is on a break from streaming. They will be coming back, and their content is super relaxing and super great. So I recommend giving them a follow so that one day when they come back, you can check them out and give them a nice warm welcome. The human eye can't even tell the difference between 30 and 60 frames? What? That is such a lie. There's such a huge difference between 60 and 30 frames. I would say arguably the human eye can't tell the difference beyond 90 frames. Like the average person cannot tell. Like you don't need more than 90 hertz. If you are a professional, there is an inherent benefit to having up to 240 hertz, but the average person will not take advantage of that. So Linus Tech Tips actually did a wonderful video featuring Shroud on comparing the differences between 60, 120, and 240 hertz. Oh, that's cool, QB. Yeah, it was a really good video. I think, but the thing is though is like most people can't tell the difference. Hence, like everyone's saying like the sweet spot for VR is 90 hertz. Okay, so for my background, this is a purchased kit bash. So it's a purchased kit bash asset that I purchased online. I have the commercial rights to it. So if I wanted to, I could use all of these assets, like the 3D models that you see in the background, and like make a game with it and then just sell it. So I have like, I guess what you call like extended commercial rights. Yeah, we were having problems with the chat wall, so I took it out. Okay, so Voirus, the thing is though, is that on TV, those are not true 120 hertz. So when you see TVs, they're like, this is a 120 hertz display. It is not true 120 hertz. It's using it's like upscaling through interpolation. So what it's doing is that's actually, so with TV and movies, it doesn't need to be live broadcast, right? So there's processing delay. So what happens is that your picture is actually going through their upscaling processor and adding extra frames in order to get that 120 hertz. That's why it looks so weird. Yes, it is emulating it. That's why it looks so weird. But like, if you want a good example of like what 24 frames and like 144 frames are used for, is like when you're watching like everyday talking and movement, it looks a lot more natural in a movie to have 24 frames a second. But like if you want to be able to capture something without any motion blur. So for example, if someone's like spraying water on their face, for example, if that was captured in 24 frames per second, it would just look super blurry and smeary, and it wouldn't look nice. So what they usually do is that they capture it in like 120 or 144 frames a second in basically slow-mo quality, and then they'll downscale it to 24 frames a second to make it look more clear. And it makes it look abnormal because like you don't see that kind of a thing in real life other than in the movies, hence the cinematic look. If you want a good TV that actually has real high refresh rate, they do have them, it's just they're really expensive. So like I think there is the NVIDIA BFG, I think they call it, big format BFD, big format display. And hi, Augustin, hello. My app crashed, so we're just going to reload it. Yeah, that's why they look so superficial, is because they're not using real 120 hertz. Because like if you look at those like those TVs that say 120 hertz TV, if you actually look at the panel, it's using a 60 hertz panel. Okay, we're just waiting for my app to relaunch. There we go. Yeah, OBS is like really pooping the diaper right now. Yes, that's what they do in movies, voyeurist. Really? Really? Okay, so I wouldn't call myself an expert on anything. I just know a lot of random information, either from learning it from people that I talk to, like I've learned quite a few things from chat, or just from reading stuff, or just watching stuff on YouTube. I don't know. Like, I think we're all lifelong learners. We're always learning and growing as a person, and that's what shapes us. Yes, screen tearing, 100%, yes. And hi, Weird What If, welcome back. But, I wouldn't say, like, there's any compelling reasons to buy new TVs anymore. They're all essentially the same. Like, there's nothing new. Like, basically, there's not much difference between, like, an $800 TV versus, like, a $5,000 TV. Like, the amount of difference in quality that you get between those two price ranges is very small. Yes, there is RemRabbit. You need to go into the menu, and for every TV, it's going to be different. I can't tell you exactly how to do it, but it will. You can do it in the menu. You can. Usually, it's called like smooth motion, motion smoothing, whatever. Every brand has a different name for it. Is that the new PogChamp emote? They've been changing the PogChamp emote like every... Yeah. That's not even a Pog! He's not even making a Pog face. And Royjin, hello. Hi, Lunar Edit. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that my YouTube videos have helped. Yeah, then to me, a Pog emote needs to have the mouth opened. Mouth has to be open, like basically you're like, right? Pog, that would be such a good YouTube video for a different kind of content creator. Oh my gosh, my frames keep dropping. Why? It was so fun. It was fine before. OBS, what you do? Okay, let's double check again. Bum 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 bum. Oh my gosh, you can actually see my screen blackout when I control alt delete. I didn't know that. Hi Wolf Flames, hello. Okay, let's see. Yeah, OBS is like really pooping the diaper right now. OBS, why are you pooping the diaper so bad? Welcome. Yes, there's so many kit bashing sources right now. Okay, it is not. I'm not running VR right now. And Wolfflame, I'm glad that you found them helpful. I'm not in VR. It's just OBS. It's slowly using more and more memory, so there is a memory leak that's happening. Oh, Mumbles added that. Mumbles added the welcome to Costco, I love you. All right, okay. Now the question is, how much longer am I gonna, what time is it? It's 11:30. Now I'm wondering if it's worth like going through the hassle of ending, like basically ending the task of OBS and restarting it, or and then having a smooth stream, or just prematurely ending the stream. Yeah. No, it's OBS, 100% OBS. I think what's happening is that it's keeping my overlays, my Streamlabs overlays, or my Stream Elements overlays loaded, and it's like doubling them up. I think that's what's happening, because like I think every time someone uses an emote, it just keeps pooping the diaper even more. Hi Orilyn, hello. Yes, I do have it started in admin mode. Invito, hi. Okay. Oh, swapping scenes might help? Oh, maybe. Okay, let me try that. Hi, Moodles. Okay, we're gonna do this. No, it is not using less. It is using the same amount. Let's go back. No, it's OBS itself. OBS is not being nice. The top drop downs, I don't have any other scenes. Yes, OBS can be stinky, but there's no other way to broadcast to Twitch, really. Yes, I did. Hi, Play Daisy. All of the things that load in when they're not showing, they are unloaded. And Dingles, hello. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Okay. Oh, microphone, hello. I think we're gonna go for a little bit longer. So we are going to end the task of OBS and then relaunch it because it's having some huge memory leaks right now. So I will be right back in a moment. Bum, 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 bum. Because like it's gone up from like using like 200 megabytes to using like 1.2 gigabytes right now. I have no idea what's happening with it. Okay, I will be right back. Is that better? It's a little bit better. Just a little bit. Thanks for the follow, Snorlax. Sue, okay, can you, okay, Dingles, can you say your name? Like, can you like phonetically spell your name? Because like, I think it can be, okay, Suki Dingles, okay. I was worried that it could be like read in a different way, so I was just like, ah. Hence why I just went with Dingles. Oh yeah, oh, so much better. Yeah, OBS normally uses what it's using right now, which is 6.6%, and it maxes out at like 8%. But for some reason it was like, I'm gonna use 25%. About GeForce Shadowplay? I do not use it. I have it turned off. Because like, I don't really play games on, I just don't see the purpose in having Shadowplay. Actually, do I have it on? It might have turned on on its own. Hold on. Is it on? I never thought about that. Let's open up GeForce Experience. G4? Oh, Adam Sessler. I miss Adam Sessler. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, go to settings. Do I have Shadowplay on? I don't even know how to check. I don't know. I don't know if I have Shadowplay on. It's been so long since I've even thought about that. I don't know what Adam Sessler's doing. I heard they retired. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Dingles. I can show you a couple things, Dingles. And Dingles, if you don't mind me asking, are you a VTuber or an IRL person? Because like to me that doesn't matter, but I'm just curious. Suki? Okay. Okay, so this setup. So I have the screens here. Oh, hello, arm. The screen's there. And then I'm just untangling my headphone cable. I do have a chair that I can interact with. I'll move it out of the way for now. And then I have a microphone. Woohoo. It's actually the microphone, see? Oh, you're a VTuber, nice. Let's. Ooh. Sorry. Okay, let's go back. Oh, I need to change the microphone position.
Mumbles05 cheered Dex 337 for big head.
Mumbles! Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Mumbles. There we go. Okay, so that means I need to go up a little bit, right? And then go this way. And I guess move my mic away from me because it's gonna clip into my head.
Vojurist cheered X 136 for big hands.
Wow. 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 This is my life now. This is my life. I need to move the microphone up, I guess. So it's not like blocking my giant head.
TS_Yano cheered X 501 for big
Okay,
bust.
if we are going
Okay,
for
if we are
this.
going for this.
Thank you, Jarno. Where is that? I've never had to do all three before. What is it? Head, hand. Okay, we'll just go all out.
Mumbles05 cheered Dex 363 for big thighs.
No! What is this? Why? Why? Why are we doing this? Look, the thighs are too big now. Thank you, Mumbles. Oh, I wanted to check that person out. Suki. Go to your channel. Oh, I'll check you out later. Oh! That's such a cute model. Okay. Oh! Hello? I fell, and I can't get up. I'm okay now. Okay. Well, I have a feeling that while we have all of these activated, I should probably just stand up. Like a neutron star? It's so cursed. Why do you like this? Like, I purposely tried to make it so that it would look cartoonish when it was like, when all of them are redeemed. Hi, Crow. Hi, Go. We walked into my chat bullying me. This is what's happened. I've been bullied. The sleep paralysis demon? Yes, I am the sleep paralysis demon. Well, the hand and head will be running out soon, and then only the chest and the thigh will be bigger, right? So that's a good thing. Hi, doctors. Okay, the head has run out. I'm gonna wait for the hand to run out before I switch it over. No, I do not have a headset on. So I have a tracked mic, see, whoop. And then I have a chair, which my giant head is blocking. Who's a fan of giant things? Okay, so now we're just on the 2, which is here. Boom. Now we just have absurd proportions that are not good for society. Flare, why? Hi, kid. Hello. Yeah, the Jello chair, see? Oh, what is this? Imagine having thighs this big. You'd have such a hard time finding pants. And this is absurd. You know, this is only 20% of the size. I can, like, the full slider, it could basically fill this entire screen. I just chose to not do that because that would be ridiculous. This is only 20% of my true power! Just waiting for, oh, it's gonna run out soon. I can be normal again. I can be normal soon. We just wait, we're just waiting. We're waiting to be normal. It's counting down. Yes. We're back to normal. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, sorry. My biggest problem is that sometimes I accidentally hit the microphone. All right, let's go back. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. We're back to normal. We're no longer cursed. Okay, we're gonna zoom in, I guess. There we go. Just a little bit. Me up. 2 up. There we go. Yes, my mic is also tracked. Thank you so much, Mumbles, for the $4.99. That was Sly. I had Sly do that song performance for me. So you know that song, the screaming man yelling, it's part of a song where it's like the screaming man in the sky. I couldn't stop watching it, and I'm like, I need this to be part of my stream. And my 2 choices were this. One, I could do it myself, and it would sound ear-splittingly bad. How can I make it actually sound good? I need someone with real singing talent, so I asked Sly to do it. And if you want to check out Sly, you can check her out in the link that Mumbles just posted there. And Mullo, you attempted and failed. Head pat only appears there. You have to wait until I'm there. Because, like, due to DMCA on Twitch, you can't, you know, just use that song yourself. How can I make this worse? No! It has to sound good. Because I was worried that people would spam it. So the only reason the price for that redeem is so high is to prevent people from spamming it. Macrophilia? Maybe I won't look that up. I think I know what that is. I think I've seen pictures of that before on Tumblr, back in the Tumblr golden age. There you go. Wait, did I do it right? Hold on. Here, okay. And hi, Celeste, best about waifu. Hi.
Dragons!
Duck Plague? Duck Plague? How is your stream? Can we get a shout out for Duck Plague? Okay. Where do I begin? Okay, hold on. Duck Plague. Duck Plague. Everyone needs to follow Duck Plague. Because Duck Plague is probably one of the most entertaining streamers I have seen in a long time. They have a wonderful community, and I mean, like, they're not a VTuber, but like, who cares if you're a VTuber or not? Let's be honest. Oh my gosh, they have these skits on their stream that they make. So they film skits that you can redeem or watch on their stream, and they're so funny. Like, I remember when Sly first showed me who Duck Plague was, and I'm just like, who is this person? This person's amazing. This is awesome. Please, if you don't know who they are, please check them out. But hi everyone from Duck Plague stream. I hope you had well, obviously you had a great time, and welcome to my stream. I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber, and I've built my own VTubing setup. So I have the fancy tracked chair. See, ooh, it is made. Oh, chair. Hello, chair Chan. Oh, hello, chair. Oh, it's back. There we go. Woo! Oh, and I have some other stuff. Like I have a tracked microphone, cause like, you know, why not, right? Why not have a tracked microphone? And everyone, thank you for the follow. You've made a few more skits. Great. I can't wait to see them. But yes, 100%, please check out Duck Plague. Okay, Duck Plague, can I ask you a question? When you stream, and how long do you normally stream? Okay, that's what I thought. Because like whenever I see you online, I'm like, it's time to end stream. Okay, oh, Duck Plague's on. And then I'm like, 6 hours. I think they normally end soon. Because I know what exactly happens. Because like you're like, oh, it's almost the end of time. It's almost time to end stream. And then someone raids you and you're just like, I must stay on. Okay, 6 to 7 hours. Okay, I'll try to remember that for future. Oh! Knight, thank you so much for the sub! But yes, it sounds like I'm fanning out too much. Hi, Noble, but really, everyone should be checking out Duck Plague. Ah, okay. Well, what time is it for you right now, Duck Plague? And Miko and the brothers, thanks for the follow. 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Wait, what time zone is that? Because like for me right now, it's almost midnight. So that's like... You're in Sweden? Wait, are you Swedish? Like, I've lurked in your stream a bunch, but like, I've never like... And Italian? Oh. Oh, Knight! Thank you so much for the gifted sub! Thank you for the 2 gifted subs, thank you! Oh, okay, that explains like the weird time zone. The hardest time zone for me to like try to sync up to is anyone that's in Europe. Cause like 4 p.m. But yes, please check out Duck Plague. Oh, also, their art is also really great too. Drowsy, hello! And Uncle, hi! Oh, only followers? Thank you! I hope you found the YouTube channel helpful. And hi, Lemon Cough Drop. Well, I mean, how do I even say it? Like, I don't want to make it sound... Duck Plague is like one of those streamers that you kind of like, I don't know. I look up to Duck Plague a little bit because like of the dedication and like all the cool different stuff that they do. So like, right? Hi, Miss Agent Fox. Hello. Welcome to Costco. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Oh, please don't take Miss Agent Fox what she said as seriously. She's also another streamer, also really great, and a really talented artist. So they have like what you call, she has a, I don't know if you would describe it as this yourself, Miss Agent Fox, but you have like a radio quality voice. Yeah, sometimes they do come off as serious, but honestly, if you check out their streams and you hang out, you'll realize how sincerely like of a great person they are. So, I will do that. Only followers, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Duck Plague. It's like, honestly, I don't know how to express it in any other way other than just like, you can see I'm a bit of a loss for words, which doesn't happen often. But yeah, I really recommend checking out.
Hi, Lisa.
Yes.
Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. Meow. I'm
Squirrels,
Rending.
hi! Thanks for the host. Oh. So, I think I already know I hate it when I answer my own question. Next time when you pop in, I'll show you a clip of my wife made of me talking in my sleep. And remember, don't drink anything when watching. Okay. I'll be sure to check in. I'll be sure not to drink anything because I'm sure that if I had anything in my mouth, it would get spat out from laughing. Like really, really. I don't even know. How many skits do you even have? I can't even like count it. Winging! Thank you so much for the gifted sub! 56? That's a lot of content. I think the first time I went in your stream, Duck Plague, I was Sly rated you, and like I'm just like, who is this person? And then you start playing your skits, and I actually almost spat my drink out. So I will take your advice. Hi Arp, hello. And like the best part is too, it's like it's family friendly humor, which is like, I'm all for adult humor, but like, I don't know, there's some times that you just want like the family friendly humor, right? Answering my own well, like for the most part, usually when I ask a question, I always know the answer, but you have to always try to lead your students to discovering the answer for themselves rather than, you know, giving them the answer. Because like then they don't learn anything. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's tough. That line is really tough, I think. So my compass for adult jokes versus like family friendly jokes, and that fine line that you have to ride is, I think Animaniacs is my personal benchmark. So like Animaniacs was like Saturday morning cartoons for kids, and some of the jokes in there, if you're an adult, you're like, holy cow, how is this on TV? That is such a dirty joke. And then kids just like, it flies over their head. It's r/whoosh. Yes, like whiskey, exactly. The fingerprints one, the fingerprints. Pots and pants for adults, the worst one. I don't think I've seen that one. But, Animaniacs is back, really? Okay, okay. I look forward to checking out your skits. And the best place to check out their skits is checking out their Twitch channel when they're live. Oh. I'm in for a surprise. Okay, okay. I didn't know Animaniacs was back. Yeah, for people who haven't seen the skit that we're talking about, so basically the Animaniacs are like looking for something as detectives, and then one of them says to the other, we need to find some fingerprints. And then one of the Animaniacs is holding Prince the singer. And then it cuts to the other person like, no, not that kind of Prince. And she goes, oh, okay, and then throws Prince the singer away. A few Billy Joe and a Swedish trainer. Ooh, I look forward to them. Yeah, I think that's like the most riding the line joke I've seen in Animaniacs or like Saturday morning cartoons. That's like, whoo. Okay. Yeah, exactly. You would have never have gotten it as a kid, but like, I don't know. I showed the actual clip one time on stream. I'm not sure if I should because Warner Brothers, right? But, like I remember showing it and everyone was just like in shock because like we're all adults for the most part, right? We're all 18-year-olds. And then I had to like stop. Think about if you were a kid, would you have gotten that reference? And they're like, no. It's true, Agent Fox. Yeah, it's true. Ah. Yeah, the whole DMCA thing's kind of a mess. But the thing is, Ren and Stimpy was never meant for kids. It was meant for adults, right? One with you baking and one with a salad? I know that you have them all listed on YouTube as unlisted. But like the best place to see them is on stream though. Because then you get like that live feedback, right? Did I change it? I changed the howdy to have a transparent iridescent quality to it. That's all I did. Oh. Ah. Yeah, I was wondering why you had them unlisted. Because, like, some of them are so good, like, they could, like, do really well on YouTube, I think. They were perfect? Okay, I get that feeling. It's like, it sucks so much sometimes when you have, like, the perfect song that fits the beat of everything so well, but, like, you can't because of DMCA. Right, Final Armageddon? The story about online teaching? What do you mean? But yeah, this is like just it's a HRDP shader. So it's able to like reflect light, but also have light pass through it. It's nice. The thing is too is that like fair use is such a disaster when it comes down to music right now. It's like the music industry's like, we must have an iron grip on everything. No, unlisted means that anyone with a link can see it. Hi, Ace. And hi, Pan. But the thing is, though, is that DMCA, the way it works on YouTube, also protects small creators. So, as an example, like Duck Plague has their skits uploaded to YouTube. Now, let's say, imagine if someone were to record one of his skits or download one of his skits and then upload it to YouTube. Then, since Duck Plague has he was the first one to upload it to YouTube, he will get a DMCA notice and say, hey, someone's uploaded your content. What do you want to do with it? So like it's good for small. It's good, but the problem is that the system is abused. Yes, we do need that because it has happened to me. Someone has basically downloaded and re-uploaded one of my YouTube videos before, and I tried to message them first and be like, hey, can you take this down because you just re-uploaded my whole video? And there's like, no, I have the right to put your video. It's like, it's not your video because you uploaded it online, so it belongs to everyone. And I was just like, uh-huh. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go through the YouTube system now and take your video down. Yeah, actual yikes. Hi, Fortnite, hello. So like, I strongly recommend all streamers to upload all of your VODs to YouTube. So that way, like, if someone just like, I don't know, it's tough, right? It depends on the type of content you're making. So like, if you're doing like story-based content, if you're trying to do something really transformative on Twitch, then I would say it would protect you from someone just like basically just re-uploading your content without changing it. Hi, Adam. They were just helping. Hi, Chara. Also, hi, Fusion. And what I've also learned is, can I ask for some YouTube advice? If you ask it here, I can try my best to answer it. My advice for anyone, if you find any of your content or your thumbnails being uploaded to Fiverr, do not message the seller. Because if the seller blocks you, you cannot report it. And the only way to take it down afterwards is to do an official DMCA and basically dox yourself to that seller. So if you see someone has re-uploaded your content or using part of your content on Fiverr, you just don't even message them, report the gig, and then they'll take it down. Oh, Chara, thank you. I hope you found them helpful. So like on YouTube, at least like there's a system that's there, but the problem is Fiverr is kind of poopy for that. Cause like I've actually tried to DM people and be like, hey, can you take my content down? They just block me. And then I can't report them anymore. Yes, exactly, Rise. Exactly. So if you see someone do that for your stuff, it's not even worth engaging. It's happened to quite a few VTubers. And especially Duck Plague and Agent Fox, like since you both do art, just keep an eye on that too as well, I guess. Yes. A good 3D program on Mac is basically non-existent for VTubing. Your only option really is to have an iPhone or iPad with Face ID and to use wide.io. No, see the thing is too is that with YouTube, when you file a DMCA complaint, originally a long time ago, like when you filed a DMCA takedown notice on someone who's uploaded your content, the person that you're claiming against gets all of your information. YouTube changed that because they more mediate those things now. And when you issue a DMCA, they specifically tell you what information they will get in the initial takedown notice. Whereas Fiverr does not tell you. So my understanding is probably, considering how broken their system is, you probably end up doxing yourself. Which is like, they get your name, your address, your phone number. What's kind of a way to get more subscribers? To be honest, when it comes down to YouTube and getting more subscribers on YouTube, the best way is to... How do I say this without sounding bad? Okay, so first, make content. Make content and start uploading the best content you can when you can. And when you upload a video, look at the analytics. Look at the analytics, see what's helpful, see what works. Your thumbnails also help a lot. Your titles are very important as well. So those are like all things that you need to consider. Your title, your thumbnails, and looking at your analytics to see what's working and what's not working. Oh, geez. Yeah, I don't understand why people do that, Duck Plague. Like, I really don't. And same Agent Fox, I just don't understand. The thing is like, when it comes down to advertising on social media, there's two different approaches. So I'm gonna use Twitch as an example. If you're gonna post every time that you go live on Twitter, so this is my advice. If you're gonna post every time you go live on Twitter, your Twitter better be poppin'. Your Twitter better be super active, because imagine you don't post a lot on Twitter and then someone goes to your Twitter page and all they see is I'm going live, I'm going live, I'm going live, dinner was good, I'm going live, I'm going live, I'm going live. Like, people don't want that on a Twitter page. So don't push yourself too hard to like try to put out videos every week. Just do the best video you can when you can, and then work on a formula that works for you. And then like in terms of sharing your content, try to gear your content when you post your YouTube video on Twitter, for example. Like make it so that you're not just posting the YouTube video. Try to make it compelling for someone to click on it. Try to tag it properly. So be like, if your video is for VTubers, right? So be like, hey, hashtag VTubers, hashtag ENVTubers. I'm being like that social media hashtag person, but I don't care. Here's a video that will help you with this. And like, that's what I do. I do have a YouTube video. If you just type in !YouTube, you can see my YouTube channel. Yeah, exactly, Agent Fox, exactly. Hey guys, check out my Twitter. To be honest, people on Twitter do not want to click on links. They just want to click on a video that automatically plays. So it's very hard to get someone to click on a link on Twitter. Very, very hard. Like, so when you, like, I only know this because I looked at my Twitter analytics, and you can see the engagement, who clicks on the links, who like interacts with it. And what I'll tell you is that people will rarely click on a YouTube link. Okay, Duck Plague, once again, thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you had a wonderful stream. And thanks for popping in. And sorry we're getting so serious. Yes, exactly, Duck Plague. Don't worry about it. Universities expel people for plagiarizing without refunding their tuition. So don't feel bad. You're giving them a valuable life lesson. Hi, Cosmic. And like, I can't even imagine what it's like being an artist. Because like, you're like, as an artist, you've trained yourself. Like, you make what you do super easy. So for me, for example, in order to draw something at the same level, like for example, on Miss Agent Fox's drawing, when she was drawing Pyramid Head, so she just drew that over a couple streams, and like it looked awesome. For me to do something like that, like if I was playing, like I don't think you were taking your time with that, right? Like you were like chatting with chat and just drawing and enjoying yourself. So like if I were to try to reproduce something of a similar quality, it would take me months, because I don't have the skills or training behind like actual art. So the thing is, like, when you realize, when you see an artist and you're like, oh, why do I have to pay like X amount of dollars? It only took you like X amount of time. So like, I should only have to pay you like the equivalent of minimum wage. And like, you don't realize that some of them went to school or spent hours or years or months training to be able to produce art of that quality that quickly. And like that, you're not paying for the time, you're paying for their skills. And Costa, thanks for the follow. Background animations? My background animations? Okay, Colin, have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah. It's skilled labor. 100% it's skilled labor. And I hate how people are like, I don't use the word hate very often, but I hate when people undervalue artists, because I have so many artist friends, and like, yeah, I don't know. Is this the part where you pay me exposure? Yeah, as soon as, you know, your exposure will pay for food and rent, sure. And this is coming from someone who literally has like no specialized skills other than teaching. Like, everything I do when I approach something is literally hard mode. I'm just like, okay, let's learn how to use Blender. Okay, all right, okay, do this. All right. It's like 3 months later. I made a circle, yeah! Yeah, exactly, Wingding. Oh, I remember when I was watching you make your emotes and your the vector art that you did that one time. I'm just like, oh, that's so, you make it look so easy, but I know it's not easy. It's like, oh, so good. Yeah, you know, it's like the similar thing as like of like slacktivism, right? It's like, oh, my grandma is needs more money to for her medication. Please like to give her for support. The more likes she gets, the more medication she can buy. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. And the thing is too, is that like, I find that like, I've taught a wide variety of kids. I've taught kids in inner city schools who are literally living in the projects. I've taught kids who are like just middle class everyday kids. I've taught kids who are oh, hold on. I've taught kids who are super wealthy, overprivileged upbringing, and to the point where some of them have their own tutor and they 100% plagiarize their own work by having their tutor do the work for them, and I don't understand what the value is in that. And like, I find that with every kid of every age, in every background, is this bad to say? I find that like the rich, entitled kids are the worst to teach. And like, I know I'm labeling them. There are some kids that come from really nice upbringings that, you know, are nice, but I don't know. I have taught at a school that was basically like, let's just say their allowance was probably equivalent to my salary. And it was a very mixed bag, especially when it came down to plagiarism. Once I caught a kid plagiarizing, straight up plagiarizing, sorry, my app is relaunching. Are we back? We're back? Wow, OBS, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. I guess I shouldn't be bashing the rich entitled. I didn't say their names or the school or the country. Get out, Twitch. Yeah, what happened was Twitch, I'm sorry, OBS was just like, oh, your crash again, really? Really? Did we crash again? Are we good? Hi, Siler. Hello. OBS was showing like 0 kilobytes. Oh, we're fine. Okay. Oh, maybe. Yes, OBS was showing 0 kilobytes stream quality. Well, hi, Siler. How are you? Can we get a shout out for Siler, please? Osiler. So Osiler is a fellow streamer, and they do super cool stuff with their streaming setup. Their streaming they're a really welcoming stream, really welcoming person, and they do the coolest, most polished stuff when it comes down to OBS. And like I can tell you that what they're working on right now is super cool, and I'm so excited to. Are you finished your cool stuff, your cool project yet? Because Siler is working on a new 3D environment. I don't even know how they're doing it. It's like a 3D environment in a but they're not using a VTubing avatar, so like it's blowing my mind a little bit whenever Sly shows me like screenshots. So I recommend checking it out. Oh, Agent Fox, okay, see you. Thank you so much for hanging out and having a conversation. Thank you. And yes, we will catch up. Maybe one day on VR chat? Okay, see you! Stay healthy! Yomi! Hi! How are you? We're getting visited by all the people. Oh, that stuff's a secret? I didn't know that. I'm sorry, Siler. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was a secret. But hi, Yomi. Yes. Okay. Yomi is a fellow VTuber, and someone in my stream said it best. Her avatar 100% is like suits your avatar. Okay, I don't know, like your avatar so suits your personality and like your stream persona, and like the whole like yosh fighting. Oh, it's so great. I recommend checking her out. Her art is so great. Please check out her channel. Hi, Koma. But yeah, really great. I recommend checking her out. And hi, Nyan. Hello. Oh? No, Mumbles! No! Oh! Welcome to Costco. I love you. Mumbles! Yeah, we're doing well. Hopefully you're doing well too, Yomi. I applied for partner. I don't know if I'm gonna get it, but here's hoping. I hope so. I don't want to get my hopes up too much because I do know that they don't always accept people the first time. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Oh, I wonder if Costco would be like really angry if I like modeled a Costco vest and put that on my avatar. I don't want to get sued. Could they sue over that? I don't know. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've heard that some people get it their first try, second try, third try. I know some people that have been applying like religiously and they have like hundreds and hundreds of viewers and they just get denied. I wonder how Idiocracy got that. Costco? I could do that. US and UK? Ah, well, luckily I'm not in the US or the UK. The thing is though, I applied under Canadian because all of my YouTube and content creation stuff is based on my first citizenship and not my second citizenship. Hi, McPancakes! Yeah, I'm still streaming. You shouldn't be streaming longer than like... Okay. I don't know. I shouldn't be streaming this long, but I just am. I don't know why. Okay. That is really good advice, Chell. Hi, Life Dimensions. No, I'm not gonna do a 7-hour stream. No. It is like 12:30. Live Dimensions, I checked out your stream the other day. Actually, no, not the other day, today. And I was just like, oh yeah, Live Dimensions, let's check them out. Oh, it's not in English. So I was just like, okay. I didn't know that you streamed in Spanish. But hi. You thought you got a friend request? Oh. ASMR validation? I think just having it as a chat message is probably fine. So I wouldn't worry about changing it, Moodles and Mumbles. I think it's fine the way it is now. I shouldn't like make it any, because it's a quote. So having it as a quote is okay. But I think if I were to do anything commercial with it, then that's when the problem would arise. So like I shouldn't make it like on my avatar. I shouldn't do any Costco because I want to avoid a takedown notice. So yeah, that's probably the best way. In Live Dimensions, you don't need to apologize for that. Because I have battery packs strapped to me, that's why. So like all of my, I don't know how much of a charge I have. I think the only thing that consumes the most amount of power in my setup is my iPhone. So my iPhone can chew through batteries really quickly. Ah, I wonder if I should have a drink to celebrate. I don't have any good scotch though. Should I buy a bottle of scotch to celebrate? Where's the iPhone? It's right here. I'm touching the iPhone right now. I have, how many batteries do I have? I have 1, 2, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. I have 100,000 milliamp hour batteries attached to me right now, not including the internal batteries that are inside the trackers in the iPhone. 100,000 milliamp hour batteries. I do keep an eye. There are high quality batteries, so they'll be okay. I'm worried that, okay, normally I'm not superstitious to duck plague. Can you send it to, I wouldn't mind after, when and if I become partner, because I don't know if I will be. And since I don't know the exact requirements that they check, I want to try to put as much voodoo into it as I can. Yeah, I think that's perfectly fine, Life Dimensions. There's Spanish is the second most spoken language in the entire world, which is like, when I first saw that, I was so surprised, but at the same time, it made sense. And as we saw recently, there's a huge demand for Spanish streamers because, like, who's that one Spanish streamer that got like 2.5 million concurrent viewers or something like that, which was like crazy town. Yeah, 2.5 million concurrent. Like, it's so crazy that people don't even think it's real. So there's a huge market for Spanish creators right now. Just like, in my opinion, going to the VTubers, there's a huge demand for high quality English VTubers on YouTube. But because right now, most of the high quality streams that are not HoloLive are non-English speaking. Free mimosa. Hi, Giraffimation. Hi. High quality in terms of what aspects? In terms of chat interaction, in terms of notifications, in terms of mic quality, in terms of overall layout and setup. Basically, there's an extreme lack of polish. Basically, what you would consider the standard for a nice looking stream on Twitch is pretty much absent for VTubers right now on YouTube. Hi, Ruby. The jacket shader? The shader that's for this jacket and for my skin are the exact same shader. No, I am not S tier. I am like B+ tier. Yeah, exactly. There are some VTubers there, but like that speak English, but most of the English speaking VTubers that I've seen, literally all you hear is like background noise nonstop, and like it sounds like they're standing like all the way over here when they're speaking, and like this is how they stream all the time, and they're just speaking like this. And like sometimes it's laggy. I don't know. Where's Artemis? Huh? Rise, my next YouTube video is gonna be how to get started with this kind of a setup. It's taking me some time, so it might be a little bit longer, but if you subscribe, you will see it. Oh wait, Mumbles, I have a question. Do you still have Miko's emotes? Yeah, I think if you produce high quality content, if you see a gap in the market, you produce high quality content, and then you market yourself on other platforms like TikTok, Twitter, things like that, you will grow. You do not? Wait, were you subscribed to them? Or did you let it lapse? TikTok is basically memes. So like, you know how like all the memes start originally in like 4chan, and then they get filtered to Reddit, and then they get filtered to Facebook and other things. Kind of think about like TikTok is like that. Everything starts on TikTok, and like the best of it tends to get filtered out to YouTube and Twitter. So like the best way to start is like when you see those TikTok memes and you're like, I can do that, then you can do something like that on your own TikTok. This is coming advice from someone who doesn't use TikTok yet. I should be though. It lapsed? Okay. Is anyone here subscribed to Code Miko? I just thought of that. Like, what if their subs are gone? That means they're not. There might be. I hope it's not permanent. Subs don't renew. It seems gone. Uh-oh. Miko is banned, but we don't know if it's permanent or not. I hope it's not permanent. Sleeper, let's think about Twitch for a moment. The only thing that's good about Twitch is the community. You guys. Us, we are what make Twitch good. The thing is that in terms of, if we just remove the actual element of content creators and viewers and only look on the actions that each platform does, YouTube is way better. Like, I don't know how to say that in any other way. It's not opinion, it's just fact. All it takes for Twitch to fall is Twitch just makes too many wrong moves and they make too many people angry. Then it's like basically it's like goodbye Twitch. I think when you're banned on Twitch, you're not allowed to stream on another account because that's considered ban evasion, which could result in further consequences. So like what she could do is she could stream on YouTube to keep that momentum up, because she does have a YouTube channel. Ah, yes, Duck Plague, yeah, exactly. You cannot dual stream. Actually, even as an affiliate, you are not allowed to dual stream. So like, even though right now I'm an affiliate, it's if you read the affiliate agreements, it's against the terms of service to simultaneously stream on more than one platform. But that means I could, like, let's say, tomorrow I could stream on YouTube and that would be perfectly fine as long as I'm not streaming on Twitch. I don't know about Trovo though. I know some people that moved to Trovo. I don't know if it's good. Like, on paper, it's good. But in reality, and what I've seen, it's not that great. Especially for growth. Like, I don't understand. What do you mean YouTube doesn't care? They give you all the tools that you need to succeed on YouTube. All of your tools are there. Now, if it ever comes down to, the biggest problems come down to DMCA. DMCA, the problem is that YouTube will not interfere with DMCA disputes. And that's the problem that most people have. So like, let's say if I play 3 seconds of a sampled song, then let's say Warner Brothers, they could be like, hey, we're gonna monetize your entire channel because all of your intro songs use 3 seconds of our sampled music and we own that. That's the problem. And YouTube doesn't get involved in that because they can't. Rise, thank you so much for the sub. The thing is, voyeurist, yes, that's the one problem right now with YouTube. Their live stream chat is poop. But word on the street, they're improving it. They're making big moves. So I would say keep an eye on YouTube. Really, Giraffe? See, for me, it's instantaneous. If you are the first one to upload the content onto YouTube, or you upload your content and provide proof of ownership, then you can instantaneously take down someone's offending content. Thank you, Rise. Okay, Chell. Have a good time. Hopefully your edits and writing goes well. I don't know. On Twitch, I don't think so. It depends. Ah, yes, then sure, you have to respect that. Hi, Golden King. Is it like artwork or is it a video? Hi, MetaHuman. Okay, see you. Have a good one. Like an animation? See, an animation, YouTube Studio. Okay, so I've actually had experience with this. Leaf to Meowdy Android. It's the only thing, Giraffe, are you a partner? Because maybe it's easier for YouTube partners to get access to takedowns than non-partners. That might be it. So, for example, when someone re-upload, like, basically this was the worst offense. Someone did a full re-upload of one of my videos, I mentioned this earlier, but I'll change it a little bit. So like I'll give more information. Basically, what happens is that I get a notification from YouTube and they say, hey, you have someone who might potentially be violating your copyright, and you can click to see more information. It'll show you their video and which video it's taking the content from. And it'll tell you how much of the video of yours and how much of the video of theirs it's taking up. It tells you the percentage. And then you can watch it. And then you have a couple options without even contacting them. One, you could issue a strike. You can issue a notice and say, hey, please take it down within 7 days, or you will get a strike. Or you can issue just like, hey, please take it down, like an automated response. Or you can monetize their content. So I'm not sure what to advise beyond that, Giraffe. And Chell, don't worry about it. It's okay. Just do your work. I know what that is because I'm currently writing a script right now, 2 off streams, so like it can be quite distracting to have someone else's stream open while you're writing. In terms of a dedicated support group, I don't really think I do have one. You need to be much bigger to have your own dedicated contact. I think at the very least, like 100,000 subs, if not 1 million subs. Right, GV? Ah. Yeah, it must be a partner thing. I'm sorry to hear that, Giraffe. Hopefully it gets taken down. Hi, Todoroki. Because people don't want to bother asking for permission. Ah. Oh, sorry, we're Live Dimensions, we're talking about YouTube. So like I've applied for Twitch partnership, but on YouTube I'm a partner. Hi Cause, hello. Well, that one Salem, the one Salem, it will give you a real body pillow if that were to happen. To be honest, my experience with contacting people to take down content which is not like your content has not gone well. It's never gone well. So far, Cause doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. Right, Noe Visions, hopefully you're doing well too. But yeah, it's tough. A lot of people have like just think that it's okay to like basically take someone else's content or like take someone else's art or things like that, because even you can even see it on VR chat. People are like, well, you uploaded it to the internet, so you no longer have rights to it. It's public domain now. And I'm just like, what? Yeah. The only thing is that what I heard about in the past is that a certain site that has recently done a crackdown, apparently their DMCA was way better than YouTube's, from what I've heard from watching Nuxanor's video. Is there an option for them to not be able to take your avatar? Yes, never upload it to VR chat. Never upload it to the internet, and that's the only way that someone cannot take your avatar. Hi, Dreamer. Because even if your avatar is uploaded and set to private, it does not stop people from taking it. So if you truly cherish your original avatar, do not upload it to VRChat. But so far, Dreamer doing well. Because there's two ways someone on VRChat can take your model. First way is the easiest way. Anyone who is in the same world as you has your avatar just in an encrypted file. Like think about when you download, when you go into someone's world and use all those avatars that you see, your computer has them downloaded in a cache. And then basically what they do is they take that cache and they just they rip out the avatar file. And there's nothing you can do to stop that other than don't be in the world with people that would want to take your avatar. Now, there's another way. If someone knows your username, they can get access to your avatar. Anything that you've uploaded to VRChat, worlds, private avatars, public avatars, they can download and take. It's a la carte service. They look, oh, I see that Fofman has uploaded this model. It's private. Oh, I'll take that. Oh, they have this home world that they uploaded. Oh, I'll take that. And they don't just get your model. They get your FBX file, the actual model file. They get your textures. They get your shaders settings. They get your dynamic bone settings. They get everything. They even get the animations. In both cases. Yep, anything they want. This is my recommendation. If you, like I said, if you truly cherish your model, alt account, like if you're gonna do like hangouts, alt account with an avatar that you don't mind people taking. Literally, the process is literally just a drag and drop. It's not even like hard. No, Shiro, all the extras are there. The only reason it looks like, yes, a stripped version. So like there's another way you could do it too. You could do most of the people that there's an infamous group out there that do rip people's avatars. They only know how to do it if they're in the same world as you. So most often they will do social engineering. So remember I was talking about earlier, the 7 degrees of VRChat, how you can know everyone. Basically what these people did was they have so many alt accounts that they crept into every single friend group. So like they've even taken Tupper's, one of the VRChat devs avatars, which is like insane. So the thing is that they're using just like a script. They don't know how to do anything. They're basically, they're dummies. Because like, for example, they want to do bad things with people's models, right? They have the FBX file. All they have to do is just do a head swap. They just can get a specific body. So like, for example, they have my old model, right? And if they wanted to do like if they want to turn my old model into Iron Man, for example, they could just take the FBX file, go into Blender, get an Iron Man avatar, and then do a head swap and put my head on the Iron Man body. But they don't know how to do that because they don't care to do that. They just want to take. They want the easy way. So, I mean, like, thankfully they didn't get the base. They only got a super stripped down version, and I've changed my model since then. But yeah. let's just say they do 18 plus content with your model. Yes. So I'm so glad that when they did that, I was already in the process of changing to this version of my model. So I was just like, okay, fine, I'm okay. And like, I do have my model now on VRChat. It's a stripped down version of this one, but like, I'm gonna have a new custom model. I don't know when, but when I do, it is gonna be it's gonna be a from scratch model that's specifically for me. That will never touch VRChat ever. Never, never. See, the thing is though, right? I try to keep my streams PG-13, and they're basically impersonating other people's avatars. See, the thing is though, as a VTuber, like yes, there are deepfakes for IRL people, but at the point right now, there's a way to distinguish deepfakes from real things. But the problem with VTubing avatars is that they have the actual body. Right? Hi, Flora. And I mean, like, they don't have to deepfake a VTuber's avatar if they have the avatar, right? VRChat does have a private setting, but it doesn't matter. They can still take it. Yeah, exactly, Mumbles. That's another thing too. They could do that. Hi, Excalibur. There are sneaky ways around it, and I actually have thought about how I can stream VRChat and do it in public worlds, and on stream it will look 100% perfect. And I've already thought about how to do it. And I specifically only want to do it to troll those people, because I know those people watch my streams. I see them in the users sometimes. I see their alt accounts. And let's just say, when I have done something similar to this in VRChat before, and I'd be in a public world, suddenly a bunch of like 5 users would join all at once and then run towards me. Because, I don't know, I think it's because I've antagonized them. So they've made it a point to try and get my new model. There's a shape key setting? What do you mean? So I've actually thought about a way to have like a kind of protection on your model in VRChat. So this is basically what you can do. If you know how to make blend shapes, you can make the default state of your model like basically like a puffer fish, like all blown out and crazy. And like the only downside is that you would have to manually in Avatar 3.0 set the settings down back to normal. But how you would do this is that you would just have like 100 different shape keys. And then you'd only have to like trigger like a specific ones in order to make your avatar look normal again. But it'd be such a pain because every time you change worlds, you go to a new portal, you would have to change those settings. Salem, I've seen that. It doesn't stop it. Yes, the chair has jiggle physics. See? Oh. Hi, Panda Lord. Yeah, it's so realistic. But yes. I'm not gonna do a flip. My recommendation, if you want to make those specific people's life more difficult, upload a Quest version of your avatar and make it a one mesh version that's Quest compatible, like Quest green. Oculus Quest, honestly, it's great. I love it. I think it's a good thing that the Quest is out. The only thing is I don't like the company that's behind it. So like for example, in whatchamacallit, on what's that other one called? Neos VR. When someone takes your model, they just get a one mesh that's untextured. So like what you could do is make your avatar a one mesh, and it makes it really hard to edit because everything's all merged as one. And then you just make yourself have really low resolution Atlas textures. And like, it'll look good enough, but like not good enough for people to take. Yeah, Neos VR honestly has like the best features. The problem is that it's so not user-friendly, it's never gonna catch on. Neos VR is literally the best platform for social VR. Oh, Panda Lord, I hope you get into it and try Vuroid Studio. It's the best way to start. But yeah, so on VR chat, probably what I'll have, I'm gonna upload an even more stripped down version of the model that I already have, and that's it. I should make it a one mesh. It makes it so it's like 100% worth it. Oh, and then also anything that's not showing. So for example, right now, like under this tank top, you do not need to have those vertices there, because the thing is that if you remove this tank top, you don't want them to have what's underneath, right? So like underneath this tank top on this version of this model, it's void. There's nothing there. Oh, check my email? Okay. Nothing yet. Just some comments on YouTube. And Hodor? Bogo? DBH. Hi, Fade. Oh, and Pandalore, thank you. Hi, Yuna. It says, okay, so on the Path to Partner achievement, it says 7 days, and on the application, it says 7 days. But then in the email, it says it could take up to 2 weeks, so I'm like, what? So who knows? Hi, Peyton. Okay, who is... Oh! Oh my gosh. Five weeks? Okay, let's hear. Like, to be honest, the only reason I want partner, I've said this before, is two reasons. Emotes and encoding priority. I want to be able to have encoding no matter what time I stream. What's been my biggest challenge? Time would be my biggest challenge. Right, Chase? Hi, German. And Senshi, hello. Time would be the biggest thing. I wish I had more time. No, I would not like to multi-stream. The only thing is that I would like there are certain things that I think should be on par with what YouTube has in terms of their agreement. So I would ask for only that. BTTV emotes, maybe when I'm bigger, that makes sense. Can I do the middle finger? I can. Hold on. I'm doing it right now. See? I'm doing it on this hand. So there you go. I did it. Oh wait, I have to put my fist up, right? I have to flip it, right? Okay, I'll flip it. There you go. I'm flipping the bird. Right? Now you have to shake it too, right? To show your anger. Welcome to Costco. I love you. That'll never get old. I love it so much. Okay, it is 1:18 a.m. Let's just quickly see what our friend Rush is up to. Let me change the camera angle. Oh, holy smokes. You need to see what they're working on. They're doing this in Blender. So just give me a second. Look at what they're working on. Look at that. That's a 3D model in Blender. Let's just zoom into that for a moment. Right? Oh, I have the quality down. Hold on, let me turn the quality up so it actually looks clear. Look at that. Oh, you can see their actual sculpt right there. Okay, so this is who we're gonna be rating. Rushzilla was in chat earlier. Oh, do they have a cat cam or is that a cat picture? Hold on. So please stick around because we're gonna be rating Rush. Rush is a very talented 3D artist. You can see them right there. Hi, Rush. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so good. So they're a really talented 3D sculptor and they are super, super talented. And I recommend checking them out. So please stick around for the stream. We do have a raid message, which is gonna be this right here. So please copy paste this. And so we're gonna give a friendly full family boop boop just to make the raid a little bit more fun. And if you have any questions about 3D modeling or Blender, they are super, super kind and they're super great. Oh, I've asked what I thought was the dumbest questions and they were happy to help. Oh, my app just crashed. Perfect timing. So please, please check them out. We're gonna give them a full family boop boop. Oh, my app crashed, but it's fine. Can I do a display capture? There we go. We're gonna do a display capture. This is who we're checking out. Everyone, thank you so much for spending your day with me. And I hope that you have a wonderful Tuesday/Wednesday, and I'll see you in Rush's stream. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. Please copy paste the message. You can hear me waving.
Oh boy, there we go.